Ooh, look at all the hype in the chat today. Let's keep it up. Haha, we got the best audience on the internet. Thanks so much, Gary Shanghai. Are you ready? Market crash in full effect. Crypto is holding up. Let's fucking go.
$777.
Alright, good morning ladies and gentlemen, coming at you live, 6:12 a.m. West Coast USA. We're gonna have a great day. Can't wait for the bell. Stop right into the tarts. Yesterday was wild. Holy cow. I see you made it. We got Todd Bigsley just driving in the Pet 43 Pickles, MD Mario, Lois Smith, LC 43, JD Party Hat, Doug Pet, House Daddy Picker Hands, O Snap, Naked Swabby, Scott Hines, Ted, Ben Hopa, Drunk Randy, Robert, J Big, Underwater, Stock Lulu, Gizmo, Bobby, Agro Grizzly, Amco, Tommy Lynn, Gregory DeLoss. He's excited about puts, yeah. Heck. You had problems filling Grayscale Litecoin order yesterday? That's probably because no one's selling it. It's probably because it shot up 40% yesterday. Oh yeah. Let the fun begin. The trade's just getting started. VXX as well. Talk about that. Here's Bitcoin, holding strong, pushing up, working its way towards 40. It looks like it didn't happen last night. This is where we ended the show up at 37. We ran out of time. I wasn't gonna sit there all night long waiting to see it happen. Perfect timing, here we go. It's about to start. People talking about AMC. I'm just starting to get excited about it. What are you talking about? If you're gonna be bearish on AMC, that was 6 months ago. We're getting more and more bullish on it again. It's at 1595. Well, see, at this rate, it's developing so rapidly. It can be down at $10 this week. By the end of the week. So before you know it, it's gonna be time to look for a bottom again to start accumulating. If you were gonna be bearish, you would have done it up here. Long time ago. You don't go bearish on it down here. Especially when there's so many lit bear trades. Oh yeah, hell yeah, mine med's up 12%. Let's go from the hot heavy. Hot heavy bounce. Mine fucking med. Are you seeing this, pirates? Market hasn't even opened yet. That's from the hot heavy on my med. What's the rocket? By my mood. I found on the moon. Here we go. I got your popcorn right here. Those popcorn bounces. Popping like popcorn. Well, that's a damn good start for my head. I guess we'll be watching that throughout the morning a bit. Look at the chart, the long-term chart. Doesn't get much better than that. Want a better chart than that? You can't get one. There isn't one. Yeah, try refreshing Evil Tour if the stream's blurry or something. We're always HD. Oh yeah. Wow, it's so higher than yesterday again. It has absolutely been working its way up. But at the moment, and then now, getting a bit of a dollar dip from the pre-market there. Something crypto. The best part about yesterday was all the hype in the crew. Everyone stay calm, hold us strong together as a team. Thanks for retweeting the videos. I think that's helping get a few new names in here. Speaking of Twitter, the coconuts are literally tweeting out the Titanic. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? It's getting ridiculous. I guess they realized. I guess they're starting to figure out they crashed into the fucking Titanic to get on water. So I guess that weeks ago. That's so funny. Even the clouds are bearish. Stages of a trader. Looks like a good investment. All in. Small dip. Healthy correction. Dye my hands. Okay, it's getting boring. Time to sell. What the fuck? Oh, they're from Discord. Isn't that crazy? They're tweeting out the Titanic, literally. Let's get their treasure. They're spilling all their treasure overboard in the water. Let's fish out all their treasure. Throw out the net. Chill. Okay, some wind. Concentrating wind. Now, really just feel like we're in our matrix. The charts are behaving as they have been. Hey, good morning, Denix.
Good morning, Captain. Can you take a peek at THQQF? It's a GameStop. V4.
Just because he said Vitor. I don't even need the guy Vitor. I'm sure it's sold in the giant magic triangle. Okay, first of all, we'll make sure we got our Bitcoin good to go up here. We do. Our dollar. We know mine med's lit. So be ready to see that on the top of the list today. We're gonna need the S&P. After that coconut bounce yesterday, it's down pre-market already. It's already going down. VXX is lit. VXX are going up. Continuation from yesterday. It almost broke out the gold breakout box. THQQF. THQQF. OTC, it's very choppy. It moves like the ding dong chart. This reminds me of the ding dong chart. It is back 2020 there. Yeah, that's interesting. It's already interesting. Because it is 2020 right here. Had a bull run for 2 years. Crashed hard back at the bottom 2020. Well, we don't know for sure, it's at the bottom, but what you do know about it, that's the bottom on the chart from 2 years ago. All-time low on that chart. You do have this bullish momentum crossover on the weekly. Here's the thing about this. We've seen a lot of these bullish crossovers on a weekly, and it's taking fucking 3 months till it actually starts playing out on the price. It's like you get the bullish crossover, then 3 months later you get the breakout, you get the bounce. It's holding up pretty damn well with the dollar. What the dollar's been doing lately. What I don't like about it is if you did go long on it here and then you had a stop loss, it moves so big chunks like this, huge gaps up, huge barcode pack. I'm not sure your order would even fill if you had a stop loss. So it seems risky in that regard. Because it's flat, and when it does move, it's gonna go so quick. Okay. It's headquartered out of Austria, by the way. Part of THQ video game. $10 billion market cap USD, roughly. Pretty big market cap. Okay, that makes sense. I'm bullish on it then, because it's kind of like Activision Blizzard in a sense, except it's at the bottom 2 years ago. So we're trying to get in our bullish charts at those same prices from 2 years ago, before it ever went on a run. If you really like it. So think about Tesla for a second. Got 2 minutes on the bell. If you get in Tesla 2 years ago at 2020 prices, damn, that'd be all the way down here. That'd be at $200. We want to get Tesla at 2020 prices. These entire bull runs have been retracing, selling off, going all the way back down. You guys know that now. We've seen it all happen on fucking everything. Virgin Galactic. Now even AMC's been doing it. GameStop's doing it. They've all been returning to those previous price levels. So if you're really bullish on a company long-term future and it's the same price it was 2 years ago, that's a pretty good sign. Well, how about that grayscale Litecoin move yesterday? Man, oh man. Shout out to the ladies. Just because the market's open. And because grayscale Litecoin went 40% on bounce yesterday, it might seem like it didn't move much yesterday because it closed the day green like 3%. But holy cow, from the bottom, from down here, that was a 40% bounce at the end of the day and everything. Was the day strong, so that was pretty wild. That's the first big move we've seen on it yet. So think about what I just said about getting back in 2020 prices. Well, where was this 2020? $50. Here's 2020. So is this trying to go back to 2020 prices as well? $50. Whoa, S&P's opening 1.5% down already on the day. That's pretty substantial. Remember, 1%'s a lot. It's already 1.5%. Sheesh. That sounds too chill. Big stuff going on. Battle stations. It's already going down. Quite literally. From the resistance, it didn't even have any attempt to get above it. So that coconut bounce is already over. Coconut bounce already ending by the looks of it there from yesterday. That was just for one afternoon for a couple hours going green on it. Now it's back going straight down. Over the 1.5% now. Yeah. It's funny because technically on the day Bitcoin's red, but it's been holding strong support, pushing up a lot from the other day. So meanwhile, when S&P only went a little ways up on that coconut bounce, and that's still going down right now, getting resisted, Bitcoin went through. It's holding support, but it is still stronger than S&P right now. I'm so impressed with what I'm seeing on it. It's always all over the place, very choppy on the dollar already. It's the Super Bowl of trading. The WWT, the World Wrestling Trading. The MVPs. Smart money's gonna come out ahead through all this shit. That I do know. Let's get to business. GXX opening up. Gapping up, just like the S&P gapping down. Trying to push through 30. Green alert, VXX. It's about to blast off. Going for 30, so I didn't move anything here. We didn't even watch our day trade chart on VXX yesterday. We were just looking at the bigger picture stuff yesterday, and then I checked this after the show. Look how perfectly it hit the top of our gold breakout box there yesterday. It didn't get through it, but damn, it hit it on the dot. It really did. I did not move that blue line either. Random number 2784. But it was perfect, so it's trying to break out our gold breakout box is what that tells me. And we just ran out of time yesterday, and S&P got that coconut bounce. But there's a trend, there's a whole trend going on right now. The S&P is starting to really trend down. It's starting to trend up. This is the short-term day trading chart, so looks choppy here. It's gonna look something like this going forward. Get through 30, so that's what's gonna be very interesting here, very fascinating to see how it responds at this purple box here at 30, because that's the last spot. This is the gold breakout box, the purple zones, the booster box, the light speed warp drive box. It holds 40 support. Kaboom! It's going. Very huge target. Hundreds of percents anyway. We still gotta lock that down, aggro grizzly. The ultimate targets on it. I'm gonna be working on that now, so developing more. We'll get some more accurate targets, but for now we're looking at magic numbers. So from here, that's 200%. Pretty damn good to pull 200% out of a chart, out of a bullish trade when the market's crashing. It's been this way. It's been crashing. It's nothing new. It's just catching up with the overvalued stocks. Bitcoin's going through 37. Oh shit. Here we go. Bigger candle on Bitcoin, right through 37 on the morning. Okay, so Bitcoin's leaving S&P in the dust right now. Today. Grayscale Litecoin's red. 589. You know that's about to explode. We all know that's about to explode. Any minute, any hour, any day. It's almost remarkable, unbelievable it's even still down here. I wouldn't mind getting a few more shares before it does blast off fully. Alright, VXX up 5% already. We do have an alert set on it, just in case it starts moving fast. That's looking to be pretty profitable today by the looks of it. I don't know what this S&P's doing, just continuing right back on track. So VXX just pushed through 25 there. The only question on the S&P here was the coconut bounce from yesterday afternoon. Was that going to continue this morning? But no, it's not even. It's rolling right over already. That's how bearish it is. Coconut bounce lasted a couple hours. And do keep in mind that the dollar is up quite a bit right now. This is where we ended the day on the dollar yesterday. Somewhere down here. Now it's way the fuck up here already. So yeah, we're getting some dollar dip, but I mean, it's still up a lot from yesterday, so the S&P's hasn't caught up to that, let's say. That's why I'm impressed with Bitcoin. Go crypto, go! That's why I'm impressed with fucking crypto right now, because dollar's been going up all night, all morning, and Bitcoin's still crushing it. Bitcoin didn't dip with the dollar pump last night. Actually is holding up very well there. I'll show you the bigger picture here. This is the most simple, clean way I can. That we can look at the Bitcoin chart. For the bulls. And there's the bull box. Similar to how we have Bear Forest up around 50-55k, the resistance. It's already getting a lot of buying pressure down here. It's the only support on the long-term chart here. If it were to not hold this area, it's gonna go way down. Major crypto crash. So that's pretty intense. But I'm impressed. Look at all the green candles, and it's holding on top of our important trend line right there in green as well. So if this starts developing more bullishly here, playing out to a shakeout and leading into a strong recovery, then it's trying to send it to an all-time high. Just like we were back in November, we were at all-time fucking high in November, guys, on Bitcoin. Go to a new all-time high again. Alright, let's check some more of the market openings, because these are the things from yesterday that were really important. I just had to make sure they're all still on track there. It's like all the altcoins are flashing green. Whoa, Jupiter, what? Jupiter Wellness! Holy shit! Let's fucking go, guys. We're getting Jupiter Wellness 20%, mine made 15%. You see what our favorite holds are doing? Our favorite diamond hands undervalued plays are doing? Woo! That's a big candle on the first 10 minutes of the day. Oh yeah. Here we go. Let the fun begin. Yesterday was a turning point. Somehow, some way, yesterday, something magical happened. All those sevens. Like all the sevens in the chat changed something in the universe. It's moving so fast, trading views fucking up already. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. For your favorite popcorn shot, for your favorite Wall Street bet undervalued all-time low, hot bevy bounce. Let's get some sevens for some more bounces. Jupiter Wellness so random, but even this is doing it. So hey, maybe Metten's next. Let's go. It's not like Jupiter Wellness was showing any signs of this yesterday. It was just all-time low. After getting the hammer months ago. I remember drawing that hammer on it. That's the first time we looked at it was here. People wanted to enter it here. Asking me about it in the chat. way the fuck down here, 85% lower at the all-time low. Now it's good to go. Just needed an extra 6 months, an extra 85% dip there. Something felt magical yesterday. I don't know if it was all the critical things developing on the charts, or if it was all the hype in the chat, or what. But it felt good. I'm liking where this is going. I just start feeling good again. We got through the worst of the storm. These things are blowing up every day. We've been seeing 100% moves almost once a week. DXX is looking to put in 100% move. Our bearish charts always killing it. What if we get 100% move on MindMed this week? That would be epic. From the hot bevy back to where we pirate lit. That's 200% now. That's how hot that shit is. MindMed's lit. It's trying to pull a pirate wedge, guys. Weren't we talking about this yesterday? I swear we were. I know we were. I know we were looking at MindMed yesterday at the hot bevy, talking about a pirate wedge. Yeah, we fucking were. Definitely were talking about that yesterday here. Let's do some damage. Get in there, pirates. Finish them off. Go, go, go. No mercy. The fucking turn. We're going into my mid castle. How dare they paper handler my med for under $1? What were they thinking? I wonder why the coconut boys are posting pictures of the Titanic. Now they're feeling the burn. Up 20%, no sign of slowing down, no sign of... It's gotta keep going! Oh, my man, go! They don't even know it. They're probably dropping their phone in the toilet, fumbling, trying to buy back in right now. Oh shit! I shouldn't have paper handed my mic. If I got back in, I was pumping on fuck. But the phone was again. That's what they're gonna be doing on Met tomorrow. I was crazy at Altcoin yesterday for the close. They're going, oh shit. I gotta get back in. What happened? Too late. Too fucking late. How's it going? Bevy. Yeah. We got news on MindMed Stock Wizard. There was breaking news today. Hot bevy on the chart. The paper hands panic sold it at 82 cents. How dare they? Now it's 112. From 80 cents to 112. One day. From yesterday. Holy shit. Talk about instant reversal, instant recovery. The power of the hot bevies. That's why we only want to enter hot bevies right now. That was down 85%. Where do we like them? 85 to 95%. That's in the sweet spot. Grayscale Stellar Lumens 20%. That was looking too cheap. That was undervalued as well down here. All-time low Grayscale Stellar Lumens. Apologies if I click through charts pretty quick today. There's gonna be a lot of zapping around charts. Light speed worked off. 2.5% S&P down now. 2% already. Whoa, 2% down and MindMed's up 20%, guys. That's a real deal. That's a real fucking deal. Bearish real estate 5%. Our hot bevies are kicking ass. They're leaving the rest of the markets in the dust. VXX hitting 26 already. Oh, let's go. It's big. Wow. So everything from yesterday, all that crazy shit from yesterday, continuing with the S&P crash. So there's gonna be mind games again. A lot of charts are starting to flash red, so be ready for that. With the S&P, remember when things get really extreme like that, there's gonna be mind games like MindMed. It'll flash red and it'll be like, what the fuck, how'd MindMed go red when it started 20% green this morning? Exactly. Alright, so that's all gonna continue from yesterday, meaning VXX we were talking about earlier. It's about to blow up. It's been crushing it lately, and it's only looking to continue. So we have a breakout spot approaching soon. It looks like we're gonna hit this today. That's gonna be a bigger breakout here, leading to a much better target. It's never left this area down here, guys, the whole time that we've been watching it for 6 months. So it's about to potentially break out of here for the first time 6 months, hit a huge target. That's why VXX is primed and ready to go lately. That's why we're being diligent, catching the bottom under 20 there. So that's what's happened lately with this new push upwards in the S&P going straight down lately. As expected, well, now the VXX is behaving more as expected. It wasn't doing what it should do down here because it was at the all-time low, but the S&P was not at the all-time high, so it didn't match up. Now it's getting back to where it should be, coinciding with the S&P move there. So we are anticipating S&P to keep going. that means you can expect VXX to keep going. Here they are, inverse. Meet somewhere in the middle. VXX still way down here, so this $30 breakout spot on it, send it flying. It's not too late to be getting in VXX. It's actually still kind of early. It's relatively early in the grand scheme of things, the bigger picture here. So there's still time to be entering VXX, but if it breaks out $30 today and starts pamping, there's not going to be time. You're running out of time if you're trying to enter VXX. I have months to do that now. Like 6 months to do that, 3 months to do that. It's going now. People are waking up to what's going on with the market crash on S&P. The retail. Remember all the media FUD that we were checking out yesterday? We were talking about terrible stuff in the news, really negative stuff, getting everyone to panic, feel emotional about their investments. Dollar's still dipping. Alright, so I was gonna say all that's continuing with the trends from yesterday and all that good stuff. Alright, perfect. What's different on the morning right now already, we're getting strong popcorn bounces, all-time low bounces from our hot bevies already. A lot of these are blasting off already, looking very strong regardless. So True Wellness, all-time low. iMed, all-time low. Both up huge on the morning. Grayscale Stellar Lumen, same thing, all-time low. It's up a lot on the morning, so there you go. That wasn't happening yesterday. Pretty much everything was red yesterday for the morning, for the afternoon. These are already getting going, even with the S&P straight down today. So, you know what it seems like? It really seems like it appears that people are exiting their S&P trades, right? Obviously, whether they're taking profits or selling for a loss or panic selling, either way, they're exiting these ones because they're going down a lot. And then they're seeing things like MindMed go green, and they go, holy shit, I want to get in on that. And they put that money into stuff like MindMed, the undervalued plays. They're looking for their next win, their next big trade. So they're going to be looking for banger charts, and we got them. These are them. People haven't realized how hot these charts are yet. But once they see MindMed going up 20% every day, they're gonna realize FOMO in, push it even higher. Yeah, but Rubber is still right on time. It's right where we want it. He said I should have got MindMed, but you can still do that if you want to, because everyone else is just starting to realize, wake up to what's going on. The storm, the fog, hitting those other charts. But you know, MindMed's hot devy, awesome bounce developing right now. So you have an advantage. If you were just looking at this for the very first time today, it would be hard to realize that. It'd be hard to figure that out and feel confident about it. But we know how lit it is because we were watching it back here 3 months ago. So they have to realize So this is the process for retail traders right now. They're seeing the red on their portfolio with the S&P. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck is that? What the fuck happened there? What the hell is that? On the daily daily chart showing that wick down it. I don't have an explanation. I don't know what that is. Did it drop down pre-market or something? What the fuck is that? Holy shit. Well, there you go. That's what it can look like. I don't know if that's where that came from, why that's on the daily candle there. Jesus. Yeah, foreshadowing? Are we just seeing into the future? Yeah, I didn't think it was down that much pre-market. So we gotta take that with a grain of salt. I'm telling you, maybe they're just getting people to panic. Really, Drunk Randy? You saw it on Fidelity this morning? Holy shit! Mario, are you watching that? A couple of people are saying that it did slam down during pre-market this morning. It was down to $365. That's what you guys are seeing there. Holy shit. Alright. We got reports in the chat. Holy shit. It was down there pre-market. We didn't see it that low when we started the show. It wasn't that low. God damn. That was during the pre-market. It got annihilated. Oh, that's more than a sign. It's yesterday was the nail in the coffin. That was the death blow. Alright, thanks for the confirmation in the chat. It had already bounced by the time we were looking at it pre-market, so we didn't notice that. God damn, that's a big sell-off pre-market. What? 15%? This thing's gonna go to fast. It's gonna happen fast. It's looking like we're gonna be at the bottom within a couple of weeks. Like, S&P is just gonna go straight down for a couple of weeks, and before we even know it, it's gonna be crashed already. That's insane. So here's the intraday. You don't have that giant wick down there. So that'll happen this morning, bounce back up. It's more than a sign, it's more than a foreshadowing. It's how is it gonna recover after that shit? Like, it's not gonna just go to the all-time high magically now after that. It's screwed. All that does is show you what we've been talking about. If you didn't believe it before, you better believe it now. Okay, yeah, it might not have been on the SPX. It is on SPY. So, are we all on board for the market crash now? We all on that same page now? Yeah, right, Sean McTiernan. Very true. That's a big part of why it's getting extreme like this, because of all the margin calls and liquidations, because you had all these millionaire moon boys going long on margin back here in leverage, and then it goes down really quick and they get wrecked. That's like that Twitch guy. Here's a millionaire moon boy who's one of the big Twitch video gamers. And he said he tried margin trading, leverage trading last year, just for fun or whatever. He lost $5 million last year, down $5 million 1 year, down 500k 30 days, down 80k in the last week. Margin call, bitch. Maybe that was too brutal. I mean, he kind of deserved it, right? If he knows nothing about trading, he knows nothing about charting, he made his money too easy, got it handed on a silver plate from him. Just doing some TikTok dances, playing some video games, whatever. And he thinks he can do a little fun trading in the market and turn his 5 mil into 10 mil. Yeah, think again. It's not that fucking easy. It's making a mockery of what I do every day. Do they deserve? Did that guy deserve to double his money? Hell no. You guys do. You all do. You're putting in the work. Those are the ones causing all this shit. It's all this stupid money, all the dumb money. And they don't know what to do with it. So it's just going out the window. Just falling in the ocean. We're just sailing around, scooping it up out of the net, laughing our asses off. Let's get a Tesla hot bet. Who wants a Tesla hot baby? That would be pretty cool. Steal all their Tesla. That's where it's going. Ring ring. Who's that? Tesla margin call. It's been happening on crypto as well. So we gotta be diligent here. It's still all developing here. It's just holding the line. I'm impressed that it's even holding, maintaining here. You just fucking ride those Tesla puts all the way down, then buy all the shares at dirt cheap. After you cash in the puts. Don't buy the dip. This ain't the dip you're looking for. It's like coconut bounce. What dip? I don't see a dip. I see a downturn that's starting to go parabolic. Speed up. I see a mad dash to the bottom, a mad race to get out. At the very least, should be able to get it closer to 500 down here. This is similar to the Bitcoin 35,000 area right here in purple box. So if Bitcoin came all the way down, surely Tesla. Okay. Got an idea. I really do rather like this chart though. We need to keep this one. Grayscale like going red. Crazy. 42% discount on it today. Alright, here's Bitcoin. What? We need the whole chart. I want to see what Tesla looks like comparatively. Tesla in yellow, Bitcoin in blue. So what I wanted to point out here, they're relatively similar in terms of the uptrend, downtrend cycles. They both hit all-time high back here. Well, then what? They retraced to this area. Okay, check this out. There's some fire right here. There's some fucking fire. Consider yourself lucky to even understand this or see this.
Made a quick $600 stack on StockX today.
Nice string, huh? Yeah, that's a good win, man. Yeah, some puts on it, perfect. That was pretty easy to identify when you saw it going red from the resistance. The thing about S&P today is it's gonna be hurting all day, all week. Probably gonna close somewhere down here even lower. Nice one though, 600's a great day trade. $600 isn't a very big win if you were diamond handing ride for 6 months and then you made 600 bucks, you know. But 600 on S&P day trade, it's pretty sweet. He's rolling with the best of them. So professional day traders, they shoot for, let's say 200. If they can make 200 a day, that's what they're going for. So anything over a couple $100 on a day trade is a good day of trading. A good one. Alright, so here's the fire on these two. Because all the retail, they're sitting there trying to figure out where's Tesla gonna go every day. I don't know, where's it gonna fucking go? Up, down, up, down. They're so clueless about all this. All you need to know is this. Alright. So if they've been identical cycles together, even back here during the 2020 crash, and you can relatively and reasonably, let's say, anticipate that to continue in the future. If that's the case for the last 2 years, the correlation here, not the trend, but the correlation, the trend of the last 2 years is what's been changing. So they still have that correlation, but what's fucking different here, they both hit all-time high here. came back down to this area, support and purple box. Then they bounced in August, broke out again, new all-time high on both of them. But then what? Bitcoin came back down to the long-term support, 35k area right now. Tesla has still at the moon. At the very least, the shit's coming down to the purple box. On Tesla, it's pretty obvious. Just like everything else, just like Bitcoin did, just like AMC and GameStop, just like the S&P. What more do you need? Tesla puts, that's what you need. Bitcoin's still holding support, perfect. Quite exactly. On the line there, bouncing again. Support holding. What's up, Jamal the Gamer? Thoughts on gold and silver? Yeah, I'm bullish on them long term, but there's a difference. You gotta realize there's a major difference between the pricing in the markets and the gold and silver markets versus the fundamentals behind it. I'm bullish on diamond handsing rare metals, as in actually owning the solid gold and silver yourself in terms of weight, having bars or ounces. That I'm super bullish on. I'm not so bullish on the chart side of things, but you would want to check the value on it if you were trying to go heavy on it, just like you would if you were buying a house and you want to get a good price on a house. You want to make sure you're entering the gold market at the right time and whatnot. I haven't looked for a while. There's a lot of different charts that correlate with that. Gold US ounce price. So I'm long-term bullish on if you're accumulating actually solid gold and holding it for 20 years. Sounds awesome. As long as you control the gold, so kind of like crypto. As long as you control your own crypto, your own keys, you want to have custody over it. I wouldn't trust anyone to hold my gold for me. I wouldn't trust my gold to be in the Federal Reserve. Just put it that way. Or in some like management company. Fuck all that shit. But you want to check the price of it on that chart, because you can chart anything. Charts are just a mathematical visual representation of human nature. So it's the psychology of how valuable humans perceive gold to be. Is it following Tesla? Is it topped out? Is it at the moon already? No, it's on a long-term bull run there. It's still going up from a couple years ago. It looks pretty strong still. I haven't looked in a year or two. Because I don't really care. I'm more bullish on Bitcoin because I'm trading it. I'm not trading gold. But if you had $1 million in cash, I'd probably rather have $1 million worth of gold in a safe deposit company. So there's actually a breakout on gold here. I'm telling you, people gotta put their money somewhere. We're gonna have a quick coffee break, but think about it. You even on gold right here. Even on fucking the price of gold per ounce. It's not just crypto or hot bevies. All the money that you're seeing, all the lost value on Tesla, on Etsy, on Purple, Nvidia, fucking Canberra Energy, Progeny, AMC, GameStop even. All that value that's flooding out of those trades, all the profits people made over the past 2 years, they're putting it other places. So they're putting it into gold, they're putting it into crypto, and our undervalued Wall Street bet stocks. Happy trading. Thanks so much for joining me today. We gotta stay strong today as a crew. Stay focused, right on track. Liking how it's developing after yesterday. Yesterday, something magical happened. See if we get that continuation today. Leading to a magical rest of the year. A profitable fucking rest of the year. Let's go. Well, you could apply the same logic there to uranium prices or silver prices, all that, all the commodities, all the rare metals. But there are companies too, just like in crypto. You got Bitcoin mining companies like Metin, so you have uranium mining companies or gold mining companies that are different. I don't think anyone's gonna be stockpiling a treasure chest full of uranium in their backyard. This chart's cleaner, VXX on the right. It should keep pushing upwards today with the S&P going down. It's only just begun. Opening the day at the bottom down there. Percentage holding 0.777. Pretty sure that's all-time low. Yeah. AI is still going. AI advertising. Opening 6%. Zella again. Zella was green yesterday, showing strength. GameStop's over 100. Psychological number. Power Bridge going green. Finally. Sorry. Make a move. Bullish meow indicator. Perfect timing. We just got a bullish now in the cutter. Pretty well, let's break out. There's just lots of intense emotions about GameStop in general, right? In terms of the charts, we can start getting more excited about it again. If we get some nice entries on it. See, it's different now because we didn't want to be too excited about it and FOMO in at $200, but it's getting better down at 100. Cool. Good to go. Let's crush some church. Yeah, see, it's funny. They mentioned GameStop once and it starts a big back and forth. That's why I want everyone to be smart about the chart, because it's so emotional. And I'll tell you what, in terms of the chart, you know I'm always unbiased about it. I don't care myself. I'm not emotional about it at all. I just want you all to win it and not make an emotional trade on it, because it really seems like every day that it goes green, people want to FOMO in. It's like, just wait for 6 months. It's patience paid off. So we want to see support developing. What's cool with it down at 100, that's a nice psychological number, right? So it's something that we can watch. We'll battle over 100 on it. So I want to be bullish on it. I would prefer if it holds 100 and everyone can get their nice entries and it goes to the moon and everyone makes money, but it's not that easy. Is it gonna hold 100? We'll see. Don't get too excited yet with this one move right here, because that happened yesterday too, and the day before, and the day before, and the week before that, and the month before that. So let's see if it holds 100 area. Now, the problem with it is the moon boys themselves. It's the apes themselves that are doing. Remember, we're all trading against ourselves. We're our own worst enemies. Victim to our own emotions. So if they're seeing a lot of red in their portfolio, they're gonna panic sell it anyway. This is testing their diamond hands. This is testing on the GameStop holders' diamond hands. Are they strong enough to hold through this dip that happened to this retracement from 200? Or are they giving up because they're taking a lot of red on their portfolio? It's getting too hot in the kitchen and they can't take the heat. That's what we'll figure out here at 100 area. Now, pending a dollar dip, well, we are getting nice dollar dippage from the opening. The dollar's still up a lot from yesterday, still. This green line's where we were yesterday. Excuse me. This green line's where we were yesterday, so it's still up quite a bit from there yesterday, but we're getting a nice dollar dip from the opening this morning. So with this dollar dip, we can get GameStop putting in green from 100. A nice push. 150 resistance area. But it is still big trends developing, so you gotta be careful, because even if you trade that move there, you can come back down after that. So let's take it one step at a time. Just like crypto, just like Bitcoin, you don't want to jump the gun and blow off your own peg leg. So it's kind of like Bitcoin at the developing at the long-term support area here, similar to GameStop at 100. There's still risk there if it doesn't hold 100, and if Bitcoin doesn't hold 30, they're at risk still of going lower. But if they do hold these areas and we get dollar dip, then can get good again, get nice and green again on them. At least they're at some support. At least they are maintaining some support here when the S&P is 2% red today. Yeah, Gary, in terms of AMC, they are pretty darn similar. A bigger trend developing. It's just that AMC's at 16 at 15 instead of 100. It's at 15. It's more likely gonna do this down around 10. Bounce from 10. This is the support down here. It's right above there. So GameStop's already hitting that $100 support there. You gotta wonder if AMC's is at 10 rather than 15. 15 seems kind of random. Not so sure about that 15 spot. Seems sketchy. Seems kind of random. If it was doing this at 10, holding 10, that would look a lot better. But we can at least watch 15 for now, for the week, for the local area, going forward there. So similar in the sense of, okay, if we get a good dollar dip, maybe it finally will get a nice long-term breakout. So there's always the bullish potential there waiting, but we gotta just be patient on it and not rush to conclusions till we see more confirmation on the chart. That's what I'm liking about that MindMed move. It's confirming our hot baby. It's epic bounce. Because with that bounce on MindMed, it's kind of like, how can it go back now? I don't think there's any going back now. It's probably not going to go back down to the hot baby after having an epic bounce. %40 on MindMed. Even Virgin Galactic was putting in a big push from the very bottom there. Might not look like it, but it's a great start. Bigger things happening. 15% bounce from the bottom on space there for the last couple of market days. That was just yesterday, actually. But with the S&P, is this a coconut bounce? That's what we're going to be watching throughout the rest of the week on it. Either way, it's hot baby on the long term. Just like MindMed. Virgin Galactic, similar to MindMed right now. That's not the only one. Oh man. Catching those seatbelts. There's Virgin Galactic overlaid with MindMed. Wait a fucking second. It's eerily similar, guys. Virgin Galactic and MindMed. course, Virgin Galactic was even. It's literally all-time low. Point is, they went huge. They're all the way back down. Central Electric, good old NAKD, naked, after the merger with Virgin Galactic and Yolo. MindMed, Central Electric, NAKD, and MindMed. Looks like they're all about to blast off. It's right where we want them. Sundial. Purple. How they all meet right there. They're all matched perfectly right where we are right now. The all-time lows. Big noises. Gotta let all the neighborhood know that we're launching the rocket ship. The sun's not even out yet. Starting to come out. Polecat too. She needs rest for the next battle, for the next go. After Bear's lunch hour. Bitcoin holding flashing more green there. Flashing red, green on the day. Holding up pretty well. So here's our weekly can. Yeah, with that pre-market action. Holy shit. With the early morning, whatever happened there. A giant sell-off on the S&P. There's the weekly candle. Yeah, it's barely maintaining green. Daily. Hours going red there. It's holding pretty harsh resistance here. It's just a simple resistance from back here as well that's holding right now. Looking pretty weak. And there's the real coconut bounce from yesterday. Fake out, breakout. We'll see if it flashes green with a dollar action, with a dollar dip. NAKD, green alert. Oh shit, Central Electric. This is about to pull a mind bag, guys, by the looks of it. Naked's ready. No naked shorting. Put some pants on. It's about to go to the moon. It's about maybe not the moon. We don't know that yet. But it's about to bounce 20% by the looks of it. Like mind mid. Finish him off. We're over 10x targets. Ooh. These are big targets now. From $2. Alright, well shit, there's January last year. We're trying to go to January last year at least. That's over 20x from here. My goodness. Let's throw up some buffs. Pop those mana potions. We need some damage on Central Electric. Finish them off. Burn down the boss. Get that get the loot. Gotta drop some epic loot. We're casting diamond armor. Yeah, 7 break even, that's not bad. Cause these are pirate wedges in action. These things are going straight up lately. Right back to here, to where a couple months ago. $10. Trying to bounce push up to 10 there. And then beyond, just like grayscale Litecoin from 5 to 10. So a huge push rapidly because it's so undervalued. Something's gotta give. All the paper hands are shaking out now. You know what that means? Now I can go green. It can happen quickly. It is gonna happen quickly. So here it is one more time, a long term. Always back down at the bottom. Look what my med did today. Same fucking thing. Bottom. 40%. Pretty much doesn't matter what the Fed says on TV at this rate. It's just gonna speed up the process. You know people are gonna panic no matter what they say right now. There's nothing they could possibly say to fix what's going on the charts to make Tesla go bullish. So it can't really only be a bad reaction, market reaction at this point. It'll probably just speed up how fast the S&P is going down, slam it even further down. Even if they said the best thing ever. Because they're getting in the middle of it. They're stirring up the pot when fucking all this market action is going on. When everyone's emotions are heated, they're throwing a wrench in the mix, causing more market confusion, and that's never good. Except for if you're a stock buyer. It's pretty good for us. I realize it, yeah. Nice native. You just got in for the first time on Centro. So Jupiter Wellness is also all-time low. So we wanted to get these bounces last year already, and then fucking December came around, and they went even lower. Right here, almost every chart. That's what that is. And then it's going straight back up, bouncing huge from the bottom. This thing's up 11% today from the bottom, all-time low. Going right back to that where we were a month or two ago. And then beyond. I'm getting tired of showing that example over and over now. I mean, what the fuck? They're all doing that, you know it's happening. I'm done explaining that. I don't want to just repeat that all day, every day about, hey, they're bouncing from the all-time low. Like, you get it now?
777.
What more is there to say about that? Like, why is Jupiter Wellness bouncing? Because it's all-time low. I don't want to say it 50 times a day. So I'm getting out of the way now. Yeah, Discord day tomorrow. Wednesday. We'll do the morning live show in Discord. I put out a video. Zella as well, XCLA. So I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not gonna say why it was bouncing there. You need to know. You already know. I just want you to know that every time we pull up a chart, at the bottom of the hot bevy. It needs no explanation anymore. It's been happening every day for all month for January. A lot of different charts. So we're getting used to that. It's happening. It's not as speculative anymore about, maybe they're gonna bounce soon. We're just waiting for each one of them now. Like, which one's gonna bounce next? Cat going green, Swabby? Yeah, now we're just waiting for that big one, head sock. Yes, it is XELA right here, Zella. Looks very similar to MindMed and Central Electric. It's nice. Real channel with the breakout there. It's smooth sailing this morning. We just gotta keep cruising today. Not hit any unexpected tidal waves. We don't want anything unexpected to happen today. Like Bitcoin could go straight down to 29,000 today. We don't really want that. It would be somewhat unexpected. Just want to cruise. Maintain what's going on already. Always check some of our bearish charts. Make sure those are doing okay today. I'm sure they are, but that's why I haven't checked it. I'm not worried about it. They're all right. Oh yeah. Let's go, bears! Swing traders who are temporary bears to make some profits and to make advantage of the market cycles. I like it. So, you know, stock pirates. Nvidia down 4%. That was one of our newest ones yesterday. Well, it wasn't that new, but it was starting to really go quick out here yesterday. Gregory Dolas has seen the dark side. We're raising the part flag today. There's no threat today, there's no Kraken today, there's no hedgy fleet coming after us, chasing us. We're on our way out here today. Cruising in the ocean. Smooth waters, not too many waves. It's nice and sunny out, but it's a bit hot even. Starting to get a bit hot even, where we're wondering, do we even need our pirate hats to protect our coconuts, or can we just kick back and take it easy? We've caught a bunch of fish. We got some fresh fish flopping on the deck. We cracked a bunch of coconuts, plenty of coconut juice. We got our cargo locked and loaded down below. Some pirates still on the cannons, ready for battle. They never sleep. They're always ready to attack. Those ones are always on the cannons, protecting the ship. We got pirates in the crow's nest. Now we just gotta get back to town. The storm blew over. We got through that last hurricane. That shit blew over the S&P. That MindMed storm, that Central Electric and KD storm blew over there to Tesla. Now they're getting wrecked by the storm. Like where this is going, we just gotta make it back to town in one piece and not lose our treasure along the way. We can still hit some big waves and splash, there goes some of the Metin cargo. And paper hand some of the Grayscale Litecoin cargo. I'll make sure it stays secure the whole trip back to town. Our bears are fucking off at battle still. We're gonna have to go pick them up from the battlefield. We left them on one of the islands. They couldn't get enough. We're gonna need help loading this cargo. We're gonna need all the manpower to load all the bearish treasure. Alright, so get some crew below deck to move over to Met and move over to Grayscale Litecoin, move over to TCAT. We need to make some room for those Hershey's puts. Our bears are carrying a big treasure chest on their back with Hershey's puts. We're gonna need help with that. Not only is it stuck under 200, but consistently going red on Hershey's. Looks like it's even speeding up. Nothing's gonna save it. How? Why? How? Never. No way. No how. What the fuck could possibly save Hershey's and send it to the moon right now? Not happening. Now when everything else is red, this course is gonna take damage too. It's almost inevitable. So all of those bearish trades are killing it. We were bearish on Tesla at 1200, it's 920. Down 30% when we were talking about Tesla puts at 1200. Activision under 80. Activision Blizzard puts. CCB from 52, nice and steady. Stuck under 50 lately. AutoZone way under 2,000. That one's already been gone. Disney keeps going from 150 now. It's funny because Disney had a coconut bounce, and this coconut bounce on Disney lasted like 2 months. Disney was going up for 2 months on a coconut bounce. Oops, there he goes. Disney puts. Not for new entries though, that was a long time ago. That was one of the first ones we were even bearish on with purple. It was purple and Disney. The all-time high area. And then Etsy. And now we got some brand new fire ones like Home Depot and Nvidia. Far ways away from their old all-time high now. They were up here at the all-time high at 300 last week. Now it's way down. It's already been getting obliterated. So it's all playing out already. It's not just speculation, not just talking about planning like, hey, maybe Nvidia's gonna break down. It's going. It's already halfway down. Cause think about another few days of this. It's gonna be down here by Friday, and then next week another red week. It's already down there. We're already gonna be crushing our bear target soon, by the looks of it. So in other words, it doesn't look like you're gonna have to hold those puts for 6 months. Nvidia's not looking to have a 2-month-long coconut bounce like Disney had. It's just, it's a mad dash mad race to the bottom. Last one out. Stuck holding the Nvidia bag. Nothing against the company. It's just overvalued right now. Losing value. And that money's going into MindMed. And potentially Bitcoin. If it goes down here a hot heavy, we can be bullish on Nvidia. And accumulate Nvidia and Tesla and everything. It's got a long way to go. It's just happening so quick. They're not. People holding Nvidia aren't gonna know what hit them. 2 more weeks straight down, and then they're like, "What the fuck? What happened?" Think about AMC and GameStop. Oh man, it took all year when nothing. No. There was one time, I suppose, when we were getting breakout developments on them, but it didn't actually maintain, so that was a fake out breakout right after. Think about how long it took everyone to realize they were trending down. It's basically a whole year later. The AMC and GameStop holders are realizing, oh, maybe it's going down. So if Nvidia's going straight down every day for 2 weeks, it's getting slammed. They're not even gonna understand what the fuck happened before it already happens. It's gonna happen. They're gonna get wrecked, and then they're gonna try and figure out what the fuck even hit them. It's gonna go bink right off their coconut, and it'll go, whoa, what the hell was that? What just hit me in the coconut? It won't see it coming before it already hits them. So they're still sitting there, crossing their fingers, hoping, oh, well, Nvidia's gonna bounce. It's not gonna crash. There's no way it's gonna crash. It went up for 2 years straight. Nvidia's the best company ever. Okay. Not a good way to approach an trade. You can feel that way, but not a good way to put your money on the trade. No. It's not going down. AMC's not going down. Your chart's just upside down. I wonder, what about AMC X? AMC Networks? AMC X short squeeze? Nah, it's only 300%. Pretty big for that company. Not that big. Macy's is bigger. Macy's is way more impressive. Yeah, I'm doing it because the music pickled. Making me feel goofy. Well, have some fun. Enjoy your afternoon. Because it's a lot of intense things going on yesterday. We want to just hold steady and see what we get for it. What kind of candle closes we get. What kind of trends we hold today. Zelda at 15% now. But yeah, check out Macy. Macy's fucking mooning. 650%. I'll never enter Macy's even if it is crushing it on the chart. Yeah, I do say I don't care what the asset is if there's money to be made on the chart, but fuck that. I'll never trade Macy's. It's just too stupid. It's stupid enough to work, but too stupid for me. I can't feel comfortable holding Macy's. What does that mean? It means I don't care if Macy's goes 10x. I'd rather trade a 10x crypto chart. Oh, well, it was at the all-time low back here, guys. It's been trending up. That's why I'm laughing about it going to the moon, because it's been on a bull run for 2 years straight now. Literally since 2020. But why has it been going straight up for 2 years? Because it was at the all-time low. It was a hot baby. Can it triple bottom? Yeah, back here. It did. Macy's long-term triple bottom. It's trying to go to all-time high. Over 100% to go, so I mean, that's out there. You wanna ride? Look, if you want to enter a bull run in progress that's been going on for 2 years straight with no issues whatsoever, showing strength, looking to continue over the long term, then Macy's is your trade, and this is the chart for you. I don't enter shit halfway up. I get in the hot bevies down here. Happy trading. We're gonna have a quick coffee break. I might have to put some extra spice in my coffee today. Bust out the bottles. Too big. Grab some bottles from the wood deck. We need the strong stuff today. It's a hard reality that Macy's has been making more money than all your favorite charts that you're holding. Macy's been outperforming AMC and GameStop. It's a hard truth right now. But do you want to FOMO in halfway up with a decent target, but nothing too good, nothing too juicy, or would you rather get those fucking hot bevies all time low and go for the 10x, 15x target? Macy's is a 15x target if you got in at the bottom. Now it's only 200%. Alright, we did a speed bump, Jupiter. Too far, too fast, but Zella's kicking up right now. Jupiter slowed down, Zella's just getting going. Hope you're all having a great morning. I meant to write the chart name. That just came out on him. I don't know why I just drew that on there. I meant to write XEI. Oh man, channeling the magic sevens today, I suppose. The sevens are speaking to me, guys. Fasten those seatbelts. Let's get this treasure back to town. It's kind of fun how mine moves going parabolic. Bear trap. Bears got wrecked on my mat there. Loopring, 11%. We were talking about that yesterday. Loopring was nice centuries over the weekend. Crypto crew! We need backup! Calling the crypto crew! I spotted some enemies on the fucking telescope. There's another boat out there. Get back on alert. It looks like some crypto moon boys out there. We might have to go sink them. Let's go sink their fucking ship. Alright, get back on the battlefield. Get back on the cannons. Go in for some loopring treasure. Smash that thumbs up for some green charts. We can do better than that. Captain found you that green, that lettuce, and a sea of red. Giant candles, Ella. Let's at least get to 77. Alright. Cool. Welcome back to this. Look at them go. Going green. Loopring was attractive prices under $1 there. Makes sense. Of course, all-time low, I bet. Rest of spec, we need healing. We're on full damage today. We're cruising earlier, but we're about to go attack crypto. Spotted a crypto ship, and they must have some treasure. We want their treasure. I'm not sure which one's going up faster, Loopring or Zella. Zella is 21%. Woo! Well, we need another rocket. There goes the Zella ship. Goodbye, Zella. Holy shit. Hey, Freddy, hope you made it to the bank yesterday. Running out of time, get them while they're hot. Oh shit. I'm very impressed with the morning when he's opening. He said, hey, we were seeing signs of it yesterday, but there's a bunch of AIs up 20%. Let's go! It's gonna be the death of me. But let's fucking go! AI advertising! Straight up! Continuation. There it is. We need another one! What? Something magical happened yesterday. It's up 25%. Yeah, it's on the top of the list. It would. Right on time. Fucking snipe it. resurrect. We got him. Oh man. I thought that was a loopring boat we spotted. That was the AI ship. They got in the way. They got in the middle. We'll take them down too. No prisoners. That got me totally distracted. Right. Let's see what the crew thinks about Bitcoin. That giant green candle about to push through resistance got my attention. Ooh, it's going through. What is going through? You like this music, Evil Toro? Oh, nice, Fred. Oh, hell yeah. You got a good trade on this. $7,000 riding on it. Nice and profitable. Oh, fuck. 7,000 shares. Damn. I thought you entered with 7 grand. You can if you want to. If you want to take some profits and put it into something else, it's all good. But we're heading to 0.05. Still got along like 100% to go. We're looking for another 100%. I can take profits. I'm gonna seize. Hold the line. Hold the sneeze. Bitcoin's still maintaining. Alright. I respect your opinions. Because it is all my original ideas every day. I'm using no other resources to come up with this stuff. I'm not getting ideas from anywhere else. I'm not watching any other content about it. I just wake up and go on camera. So I always like to know what other smart folks are thinking. Gather around, pirates. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat. Let's see if they're bullish or bearish on Bitcoin. We're gonna do a vote. All you gotta do is type vote up if you're bullish, or vote down if you're bearish. With exclamation, so exclamation vote up or vote down. Alright, I'm about to start it. I'm gonna vote up. Starting now. Unleash the beast. Whoa, that's it's like 100% bullish so far, only a couple votes. You only have a minute, this trading, you gotta go quick. Quick decisions. 30 seconds, we got 6 votes up, 0 votes down, no one's feeling bearish on Bitcoin, it's not gonna hold here. It's definitely possible, it's maintaining bullish at the moment, looking good at the moment. The Grizzly Giant is for if you're bullish or bearish on Bitcoin at the support line right here. 7 seconds. Whoa, 100% bullish right now? Wow. Great minds think alike. We got 8 votes up, 0 votes down. Now LC says down. Too late! Too late! 100% up. Yeah, LC said only because they're off 5. Interesting. Thanks everyone. Didn't know. On the same frequency. Drunk Randy's bearish on Bitcoin. Whoa, you got Drunk Randy in your name. How do I know you haven't been hitting the bottle? Drunk Randy's been crushing bear trees. That's why you're crushing all the bear trades, so you're getting bloodlust. You're starting to look at everything different. Moonboy conversion therapy. Don't just see everything going up forever anymore. But altcoins flashing green, so loopring's doing things. As Bitcoin doesn't need to move all that much. That's the cool part for the undervalued altcoin. So it's similar to the undervalued stock plays. As long as Bitcoin's not going straight down, these are able to do their thing. Here's our long-term loopring Turk. Say that one 5 times. Long-term loopring Turk, long-term loopring Turk, long-term loopring Turk. Bounce, hot baby. It was going straight down when Bitcoin was going straight down. Now that Bitcoin's cooled off, chilled out a bit, it's able to grow more. So it appears all the ones at the support levels, which is pretty much everything on our watch list. That's why they're on our watch. That's why they're on our watch list. Balancer. Put in green, Digibyte from the VPVR point of control, VThor from the giant magic triangle, oh yeah, Litecoin's crushing it too on that morning. Look like it could break out soon for the rest of the day, hit bigger prices later today on Litecoin. Since it didn't hold up here. Now Bitcoin's doing its thing. Well, Litecoin's doing its thing because Bitcoin's working in our favor, let's say. Yeah, CTRM looks good as well. Just like MindMed and Central Electric. Let's put a Litecoin alert. So my med's right where we want it today. It's bouncing huge already. That's how I make it look central. It looks like it's gonna be bouncing huge soon. On the bottom. Whoa. Same much cash over time. It's all-time low. So this one would be an all-time low bounce there. You should see it going green, more and more green, recovering quickly. I'm expecting a very quick recovery on this. Go straight back up over 2 from the all-time low. Way lower than it should be right now. So we're expecting it to maintain here last year, but then December. So it looks better than it ever has right now to be entered. AI's up 35% and Zella 32%. Let's fucking go. That's why we need to hype on that chat. Oh, a bunch of you are in this. We already crushed 100% on it. Last week, 2 weeks ago. That trade has been lit. We got the retracement, the full retracement after people took profits. That's why you always take profits when you're up 100%. Came all the way back down, full retracement to the bottom support level. Kaboom! Up to the next target. Smooth. That's an epic push, epic swing during all this market confusion and shit. It's just been straight up, essentially, for 3 weeks now. All New Year, all January, really. So this is where we started charting it, entering. This is January. Going for that bigger target. The FOMO's kicking in. Still at 40%. Pirate would done hell. Oh man. Right at the top of the breakout zone. The bottom of the hot heavy or hot heavy. Still a 40% bounce, all-time low, hot heavy.
Hot beverage.
Green Pro holding the line. Well, at the zone. Yeah, that's a nice support line on it. Holding the hot baby, waiting the bounce. Here's a nice target. It would be 10x. 40 cents up to $4 there. Potentially higher long term. That's a power bridge chart. So this is what real traders charts look like. Welcome to trading. I do my best to keep it simple. Let's look at queen or queen view with power bridge there. Much nicer. Here we go. Here's the noob power bridge chart. Let's clean it up, dude. Got our breakout alert. Bottom giant falling wedge. Here were all those pre-market or power hour. All those power hour blast offs. That was fun. When power bridge was going 50% power hour a few days in a row. I was thinking about it. Since that didn't hold up, I believe what we're seeing there after the fact. That looks like a whale loading up. That looks like someone rich slamming the buy button. We're on whale watch. There's probably someone with $10 million trying to load up on Power Bridge. And they put in an order, a limit at $1. And just bought the fuck out of it, bought all the Power Bridge all the way up to $1. Came back down, they bought it again, all the way up to $1. It happened so fast, I don't think that was the Moon Boys necessarily. I don't think that was FOMO necessarily. I think that was really big orders. So somebody loaded it up back there, and I'm sure they're holding it. They're not gonna sell it down here. They're smarter than that. People who buy that much at the bottom don't just paper hand it a month later, a couple weeks later. They're going for the gold. They're gonna be taking profits at different targets along the way. So this green zone, that's where it's trying to pop right back up to with the pirate wedge action, and that's what the falling wedge is part of, is the pirate wedge here. Straight shot back up. Perfect right angle triangle, right triangle. Sure, right angle. That's the pirate wedge. I'm making that up because it works. Otherwise, you're just calling it like an all-time low bounce. But we have so many of them happening like this lately, we're calling it the pirate wedge, this exact scenario. From the hot heavy. But it's also part of that giant falling wedge. And I mean giant. So that's last year on it, 2021. Just like how the S&P crashed into the iceberg. So we got pirate wedge back up here, back up towards $1. Yeah, break out from there. That was last year's peak all the way up at $4, so 10x chart, Power Bridge 10x. It's another 40 cent to $4 chart. The bulls seem to like buying penny stocks at 35 cents, don't they? 30 cents, like I'm betting. Man. 17 holding. Suppose it did dip a bit there, but it's been chopping all around after hours pre-market and stuff, so it still is at 17 overall. Flat there. That's where we're watching for a bounce on it. It doesn't matter if it chops around, but if it's maintaining 17, it's looking good on that. Yeah, Canberra Energy, that's because it got obliterated. Well, there you go. From the fucking hot bevy, from the bye-bye. 50 cent stop hunts at 66. It went all the way down. it got so wrecked that people are buying it again.
Hot beverage.
That was quite the roller coaster on that one. And this is one of the ones I'm talking about that went from 40 cents to $4. It was 40 cent to $4 charts. It's interesting. That's what Power Bridge is right now. Let's look at that. That's what we're checking out actually. I need queen charts on. There's Camber energy compared to Bitcoin. Yeah. Camber energy is that flat blue line. That's what you're asking for, trading pennies. It's hard to time them. But we were able to time that last 10x move. Long story short, if you're trying to get in, it's bullish again. It's trying to bounce big from here. Just probably put in another 500%. If anyone's looking for a 500% swing on it, it did sell off 90% there. It kind of got wrecked, so I mean, it got back down to all-time low area. It didn't technically hit all-time low, but close enough if you wanted to get back in after all that shit. After you have bag holders at $5, there's people sitting there with a $5 cost average on this thing from a few months ago, like waiting for it to go back up. So when that's the alternative, you're able to get in for the first time with a 65-cent cost average. It's not bad at all. It's basically the all-time low. It would bounce from the buy box in green. So that was really the retracement that we were looking for, the full retracement there. Yeah, Tomas, right? Canberra $90 targets. I wonder where that came from. Like, where did that fucking originate from? Probably about coconut targets. So our targets on it now, don't get moonboy about it now. If you get back in, you're just going for a nice trade on it. Up to about here. If you're lucky. That's all this is now. Which is really good. If it plays out like that, that's an awesome trade, but don't get moonboy about it thinking it's gonna go to $10 now. $400%. That's awesome swing trade target. Can happen quick because there's all that choppiness back there. All that pressure built up on it. Yeah, nickel is a great price for entries right now as well. So many of them have smashed into the bottoms, all-time lows. 707, it would be. So anything under 10, you already know is pretty lit. Because we already liked it at like $9 there, now it's at 7 for the first time ever. That's where we're gonna be looking for pirate wedge, so we're gonna be going for some sort of pirate wedge here one of these days. Just straight back up to 10, from 7 to 10. Boom. That nice right triangle. And that's where the trade begins. Trade hasn't started yet. Not that one, not the big one. We're going for the gold. So it's still holding 30%, AI 20%. So yeah, Kimber Energy's catching up to him. Again, there's a 400% target there. It's a pretty damn good swing trade, so we are bullish on it again. It came down far enough. But yeah, things change like that. You can beat. Imagine that. I know. It's hard to imagine. You can actually be bearish on a chart and not want to touch it or look at it or trade it for 3 fucking months and actually be patient and just let it come down. And then when it looks better and the time's right, you can change your analysis and your opinion and become bullish on it again. It's not that big of a deal. That's how it is with AMC and GameStop. At least from my perspective. It's a bigger deal if you're all in it and you got a lot riding on it on the line. But from a charting perspective, from a trading perspective, it's no big deal to change your bullish to bearish thesis or whatnot. Other way around. That's all part of the game. That's why I'm here every day, because things change. We spotted it hit the nice buy box area there yesterday on Kimber Energy. But, well, yeah. Yo, it was down there on Friday and yesterday, but the new development here is it's getting a huge bounce. It's getting that buying pressure. Trying to continue a bigger breakout target up here. So sure, Kimber Energy was trash for 3 months there. And now it's bullish again because it hit the bottom. So it's probably just gonna keep going and going and crush it. Like 17%. It's like so. That was a quick turnaround on Zoa. It did look very undervalued at 35. Now it's 55 in the blink of an eye this morning. VXX and SQQQ are still up quite a bit. Inverse S&P. Bitcoin's pushing through 37 again. It's 37,200. there's a lot going on. Again, apologies to newer traders for zapping through the charts at light fucking speed. That's how much going on right now. Usually I can slow down and talk about each thing for a few minutes at least. It's not always like this. Not at all. It's the biggest shit that's ever gone on in the markets here for the last 2 years now. We're still getting dollar dip. Wow. So dollar went up all night. Bitcoin held steady. Dollar's dipping now. Bitcoin's going green. So overall, it's been pushing higher and higher to work its way up to 40 there. And that's what I wanna really figure out is what the fuck you're gonna do at 40 area. Because if it pops right back up to 40 with some pirate wedge action, this one's actually not, but close enough. Almost like a pirate wedge here, right? Alright, triangle. Right up to 40. Well, that would make this whole area, this whole support test down here, a giant bear trap. All of this shit would be a giant bear trap for the last, going on for the last week now. If we confirm that bear trap, hold 40 area support, it's ready to go to all-time high. Oh, nice, Nick. He's up 25% on VXX calls from yesterday afternoon. That's a quick 25%, hell yeah. Those are looking to continue to be profitable there. With the VXX and our bearish puts. And that's not all. It's even bearish real estate. Green again on the morning, DRV bearish real estate. Pretty major. It's actually holding, trying to continue, start a real trend reversal here on the real estate market. Okay. Maybe this way.
Attention pirates, caught just opened an option chain on Webwolf.
Oh. Nice expert, man. Interesting. So he's saying on Webull, now they're doing options contracts for TCAT. So that means a couple things. It means there could be some buying pressure because option traders might like to enter TCAT, and that also means some of our pirates potentially picking up some TCAT calls. You have to be pretty bullish on it though for that, since it's speculative. Otherwise, stick to shares. TCAT. What? Grizzly Giant got $20 of Bitcoin, so now it's time to Mooney. Alright, we're gonna turn that that $20 into $40. All it needs Bitcoin to go to 80,000. $20 of altcoin. That might actually get you a lot further there. And it's nothing against small portfolios. I'm not trying to laugh at small portfolios, but when you're talking Bitcoin, what is $20 of a $37,000 Bitcoin? Like 0.0001 Bitcoin. You're probably better off getting like 200 vechain. 500 vechain and a half. It's still going through another 100. It's getting some buying pressure here, so it's enough going. Because we're in bearish lunch hour, by the way. I didn't want to tell you. I don't want to scare you, because everything's nice and smooth like butter for our popcorn breakouts, popcorn turks. We're getting that butter on top of the Bitcoin. So hold that salt, salty bay. On crypto, we got 100% votes for up. Which does bode well for TK and Metin, etc. for 3D. But there's enough going on there, how it's still trying to push right through there, working its way closer and closer to 40k throughout the day, even during bearish lunch hour. So what the hell? What's the S&P doing? Dollar's still dipping. S&P's still going straight down. It's going all on its own. There you go. It's happening. We're watching it develop like that over time now. It's too hard to tell the relationship there. The correlation is how closely is Bitcoin following the S&P. Well, Bitcoin's been doing this now for a while. S&P's been doing this for a while. It's deviating. Starting to wonder if all those Tesla millionaires are gonna be buying Bitcoin or not, selling Tesla, buying crypto. Those profits gotta go somewhere. And I suppose even the paper handlers. So it's not just that, but you got like the GameStop paper handlers, and if they're really giving up on it, there probably are a lot of people selling for a loss here and giving up on it, and even they are gonna be looking for other green trades to FOMO into. So I'm getting a sense that the markets, pretty much everyone who's in the markets is looking around for big green trades like Power fucking Bridge. Power Bridge! Let's go! 8%! Pirate Wedge! Woo! Who wants to join the 30% club? Or too much adrenaline. I love it because it's all happening. We've been waiting on Power Bridge. It's having a day. A big green day. No more all-time low. No more red all day. Straight up. All of a sudden. Oh, there's no such thing as a Power Bridge fake out. There's only pamps and targets. There's only blast offs and profit taking. No fake out. It's not a fake out breakout. That's a 50% pump and a target being hit. When it gets going, it goes quick. That's why Power Bridge is exciting. But all those other fucking ones are doing today. That was up 30%, AI up 25%. That's the biggest move yet on AI today, really, for the early morning time. So if AI is having the biggest day really today so far, and still going, and Power Bridge is already up 10%, just like that. It looks like Power Bridge is gonna pull a pirate wedge here and push right up to fucking 77 cents. That's 100%. We could get 100% day on Power Bridge out of nowhere. Like, damn. That's why I got excited about it. That's the potential. Call it potential bridge. Bridging the potential to 100%. Profits. Profit bridge. Because I know the bulls, none of them gave up. I've only been hearing about double downs. Yeah, Nick got 7% of his whole portfolio in this thing. There's a bunch of traders long Power Bridge here. Oh, where's that? It's a hot trade. You've been seeing it blow up, and then it went lower than it should have, just like Grayscale Litecoin, the all-time low. We need backup. Nick's got 7% of his portfolio in it. Today's the day for them to really do their thing. That's awesome. It's looking like it's gonna keep going. It's probably gonna crush at least 20% today. It's looking like even 30. Like Zella and AI get up to the top of the list there. That's what kind of day it is. Like completely different from yesterday. Everything we were talking about earlier with yesterday being, it was a good start, but it wasn't like this. It was way different. Cause we got our bearish trades going and our bullish trades. Holy shit. Like DRV's green, bearish real estate's green, VXX bearish S&P is green. Our bearish charts are all red, literally, except for one random stupid one. And we're getting 30% breakouts on our hot bev. What? That couldn't be going any better. No. It is best case scenario right now, and Bitcoin's fucking mooning. Ooh! And Bitcoin fucking moon. Let's fucking go! We subscribers to the chat. I'm turning up that music. We're starting this banger. Bullcat came through. That one bullish now. She's gone now. She did her jump. What's in Captain's cup? Profits, green candles, my friend. Treasure. Half man, half crypto. Let's go crypto. You'll never get a hold of me lucky charms. You can't pry these diamond heads, they've been formed over 15 years. I'm not kidding, it's the best case scenario. I can't imagine how it could be gone any better. Get the heck. Oh, God damn it. I will. I can't be going any better. It's going to be going any better right now. WWT SmackDown Worldwide Trading Super Bowl. Smart money versus dumb money. It's only one. I'd put my money on the one. It's only one of those I'd bet on. Money pretends to be a fucking pirate. Smart money is a pirate. We live that life. This is as close as it gets. What's more, what gets closer than stealing shares? Stealing treasure. You're a fucking bank robber or something. That's a different kind of pirate. That's a stupid pirate. Why would you risk your freedom for that? For $1? We got enough doubloons. We're happy. We got our treasure. Don't need to go rob a bank. You're stealing the shares from the fucking moon boys. This is a robbery. This is a stick up. Get on the ground. There's a hold up, a train robbery. We're pulling up our horses alongside the fucking train. Cowboys and Indians. We the cowboys this time. The Wild West.
Add it up.
Takes a certain mindset. You gotta see things coming. You gotta stay 7 weeks. No! 7 months ahead of the markets. There's only one way. You gotta be early. You gotta steal that treasure while it's dirt cheap. You're not stealing no treasure up here. $10 power bridge. FOMO in at $10 power bridge last year. You fished up some garbage in that case. Power bridge sucks. It's the worst stock ever if you bought it at $10. Pretty fire when it's getting 10% bounce from the all-time low critical area on a day like today. I do have an alert set. Zella holding the line. Try to. It's already gotten so big. It's trying to keep going. Right on the resistance. Potentially gonna break through. What? Zella might have 100% day by the end of the day. What fucking time is it? Let me check my short squeeze watch. Holy shit. Are you ready for some green? I heard you wanted some green. Let's go to the moon. We're ready. We got through all last year, all that BS in the year. December panic, December paper hacks. We got through the worst of it. That's what's happening. As of yesterday, all of a sudden we got through the worst of it. Things started turning around a few weeks ago. But yesterday, before a few weeks ago, it was a feeling. It was a feeling. It was a thesis. Now it's fucking proved. As of yesterday, it's proved. The all-time lows, the hot babies are fucking lit. All the preparing for the hot babies we've been doing, they're blowing up when the rest of the market's crashing. That's being proven now. They're going green when the rest of the market's tanking. It's epic. Tesla's about to fall below 900. Okay, whoa. Not the best illustration there, but there's Tesla lately for the last 2 months. Giant red candles. And then Zella here today. Look at that shit. Here's a short-term one. Draw it out. I don't know. Which one do you think's hotter right now? Which one looks like a more bullish trend right now? It's proven now. We're seeing it happen. The charts are doing it. Before we were waiting, like, alright, we need to give them more time, let the charts do their thing, see if we get those bottom bounces. We're getting them. They're crushing it. Because they were very undervalued last month. They were very undervalued last week even. Now they're going for it. So it's not fucking around anymore. Pirate Witch. There's a Pirate Witch, sorry, halfway up. 150%. Etsy Bay. 6.5% down a day. The coconut bounce yesterday. So look at the difference there. Etsy versus Ella. It's clear as day. It's happening fast. We're seeing through the fog. So, no doubt about it that Zella's crushing it right now. Going for a way bigger target. That's pretty apparent. On an SE continuation. It's perfect. It's awesome. Because we're bullish on Zella, we're bearish on it. But we are still waiting for a bunch of other charts to kick up pace. Catch up with what's going on. All the bear ones are on track now. I think literally every single one of them. So far. Wow. Hershey's way under 200. Yeah. Yup. Literally every single one of the bear trades is on track and they're under the important supports. Every single one of them. ROS. Even the new ones like AMP, Ameriprise Financial under 300. CCB under 50, Hershey's under 200. Same with Activision Fruit Man. Under 80, 79, 50. All of them, literally every single one's under the important number, which is good. That's what we want. So it's pretty incredible that all those are playing out perfectly for the Bears. While Zell is up 40 fucking percent, while AI is pushing 20%. Mine mid 25% still going from this morning. Mine mid's hot all day. We blasted a rocket ship earlier. We're doing it for mine mid. That was the backup. There's so many mine mid bulls going to the moon. We had to send 2 rocket ships today. I hope you're all having a great day. I'm sure much better from yesterday because there was a lot of mind games yesterday. So this is what we want to see here. Is now that we're a month into the new year, because remember we want to start. We're hoping to start a nice uptrend on these things on our hot babies, going into March, April. Over the next couple months, like 2 more months, so it's already starting on mine mid, and if this continues going into March, April, I can really do it. Send it to huge targets by the end of the year. We're really hoping it wasn't gonna stay down here in the green buy box, that it wasn't gonna get stuck, go flat, lose excitement, lose attention from the buyers for a few months. See, if we didn't start any kind of uptrend by March, April, then you'd start to wonder, why is my mid still flat? It's already getting pretty lit. So it's looking great for March, April, and the rest of the year. The real turning point. We're witnessing a reversal here. You're witnessing a real long-term reversal take place on the short term here. It's a huge move right now. Zella's just popped 42%. It's a huge move on the short term. Holy fuck. Even mine mid from the bottom, there's 45%. These are huge moves. Remember that financial planners shoot for like 8% a year, 10% maybe at best. 5 to 10%. Even hedges. We're gonna find a picture of one about that. Hedge fund performance 2021. Only a few of them made more than 25%. Most of them down around 10%. From 5 to 10% here. A lot of them negative. Oh, we're talking about 45% fucking bounce in one day. All-time low.
Hot beverage.
If hedgies weren't so busy with AMC, they were just day trading mind meds. It's better profits than they made all fucking year. It's very crazy news. That's how quick it's happening. They're trading like altcoins almost. See, it's still fucking going because there's no sign of slowing down because it's so undervalued still. Should go straight up all day, all week. And maybe all year. So I was getting through the breakout. So I was breaking out in the resistance I was stuck at all morning. It really is going for 100% move to 45%. See, we're getting 100% moves in a single day almost every week. At least every 2 weeks. Definitely every 2 weeks we're seeing 100% move lately. In one single day. So I was trying to do that today. Just like last week on whatever the fuck went 100% last week. I can't hardly even remember. I can't keep track of them. There's been so many. I'm serious. There's Puxin and like QLGN and shit. I forget which one was the most recent. What was their most recent 100% chart? In one single day. Puxin maybe? NEW? I feel like there was one more recent than that, but end of December right there, Puxin went 100% one day. That one I do remember. I literally can't keep up. I forget all the other ones because we've seen so many 100% moves lately over the past couple months. They're just selective. The Metin might be flat all day today, and then Zella's just fucking 100%. Very selective. It's not like every single chart's doing that. Power Bridge over 10% now. Here we go. Power Bridge made a move there. It went through 40-cent resistance. So that's perfect because people were lowering their cost average down here. And hopefully on Zella too. I know there's a lot of concern for that, but it was the same idea. It's the same concept of just lowering your cost average at the hot bevy. So we never gave up on it right there. I hope no one gave up on Zella. That was the shakeout. That was the paper hands folding there. Music's kind of intense today. Well, somewhat. I support. I know. It's as intense as it ever gets. Just once every few years you get shit like this going on. I mean, the Zella move, you could have entered it any time today and made nice profits on it. It's pretty lit. Markets are hot right now. It's almost like what market crash? You see what I'm saying? It's pretty incredible. It's pretty incredible when a lot of the retail mainstream charts are going fucking red, crashing. They're overvalued. Their tanker charts right now, they're not performing well. People are panicking on paper handling. It's pretty incredible. Times like that. And this is what our charts are doing, the undervalued ones. That they're able to do what we were hoping the whole fucking time about being better values, more stable, recovering value when everything else is losing value. Doing the opposite the other ones are doing. We're seeing that now. So everyone should be getting more and more confident about all your holds right now, all your bullish trades. All the hot babies, you've been hard at work accumulating pillaging, battling your emotions over. Patience is paying off. It's time to get rewarded for all that bravery. Zola. Yeah, Kelly, okay, perfect. I'm glad you asked that. She never gave up on Zola, but had no dry powder to double down on the dip. So she wasn't able to get in down there. But she didn't give up on it, so she's still holding it. And asked, is it worth holding after what's happening right here? Well, if it crushes 100% by the end of the day, it's always a good idea to take profits. But that's why I'm glad Kelly's asking that, because she's probably not in profits yet. If you couldn't double down and you had entered up here in the green zone, then it's still down below. You're still in the red right here. And we're expecting a big move, so after this happens, is it worth holding it? Should you just cash out? Yeah, it's worth holding it, because this is why you've been so patient on it. This is what you've been waiting to see, is something more extreme, something more decisive. I'd say that RSI move right there is pretty fucking decisive. That's a pretty clear sign right there that something different's happening, something big's going on that hasn't happened all last year, or maybe even ever before on this chart. An all-time low. That's something big. That's a huge development. Exactly what you want to see. So it's never looked better than this ever. If you're getting out on the small move, well, it's a big move. It goes 100%, but nonetheless, if you're getting out there, trade's still just getting started. It's not even started yet. Yeah. It's got a long way to go, Kelly. And everyone else. So, you know that 40%, 45% epic breakout today bounce on Zella? That's this. That little thing down there. That's this. Tiny candle. Let me zoom in so you're gonna see it. See that green candle and that bullish crossover? That's why Zella's up 45 fucking percent. Its trade's not even started yet. Look at that shit. How much meanwhile language? I already care right now. Look how much further it has to go. Trade's not even bugged on. That's just exactly what you want to see. That's what you want to see to get it started. Let's see where it's at. March, April. Give it a few months. See if it's up 500%. We'll take it from there. To see where it's at after all this is what we want on it. It's right where we want it. Because it's really, if you were mega bullish on it and you had dry powder, you'd be loving it right now, doubling down and accumulating and everything. It would be awesome, right where you want it. But some people are holding from higher prices still. That's where the patience pays off. Let's check dollar. We're still in bearish lunch hour too. Holy fuck. All this is going on during bearish lunch hour. More like bullish breakout hour. Happy hour. Dollar's still going. Bitcoin's holding and S&P's still 2% down. Alright, cool. Power Bird's still looking great. Oh, I'm just gonna wait till power hour and then power bridge blows that power hour. My goodness. Let's have a quick sundial trading break now that we're through happy hour, bearish lunch hour. Well, stick calm, hold strong this afternoon. Let the charts trend where they want to trend. Not jump to conclusions. Any new conclusions, that is. We're sticking to a plan on everything. All the previous plans remain. Loopring breaking out of $1. The crypto reinforcements came through. Thanks for the backup. Loopring bull's not fucking around. Maybe Power Bridge will take a lesson from them. was trying to keep going too. It's not even selling off at all. Just trying to pull a pirate wedge the whole fucking way up. It really might slam 100% in the day. See how epically bullish these things look right now during a market crash? It's incredible. Happy trading.
777.
You're on the right side of the battlefield, that's for sure. You're rolling with that best of them. You don't want to come across our ship while you're paper handing. We're stealing treasures. Be on that ship, my friend. You're riding with the best of them here. Yeah, just spreading more FUD. They're just spreading more panic to all their audience because they don't even understand how to handle it. They're not just paper handing, they're paper ballsing. They're paper sacking. Bunch of paper sackers. Fucking giver-uppers. Welcome back to coming at you live from the upper atmosphere, beaming down from orbit. Leaving the atmosphere, loopring straight up. Still really no signs of slowing down on selling. OGs are excited. Natives at work trying not to get drunk with the crew. Swabby says when the crew gets hype, it always flows orbital work and he ends up blowing through tons of repairs. Love it. Might have to call in sick today. I think I got a sick day from work. Tell the boss man Power Bridge is about to vote. Tell them altcoins can't wait. The altcoins aren't waiting for nobody. So what is a short squeeze even? Well, you could say if anyone was short on Zella, they're getting squeezed right now. They're getting forced out of their positions, closing their shorts. So a short squeeze. Same difference. My mid short squeeze. Oh, my mid. Leaving the atmosphere now. It's almost to the moon already. Metaphorically, goddamn. What a beast. It's my meds day. 40% on the day in the green. From the bottom, that's 60%, guys. Man, I sat down ready to be calm and chill out and have what the fuck? So much for a relaxing hour. It's gonna be the death of me, but I'm in it till the end. One of these days I'm gonna just fucking pass out on camera, I swear. Alright, for real, the adrenaline's hitting me hard. The caffeine's also hitting like a brick. These charts are blowing up. I was ready to just sit down and be all chill and relax with everyone and wait for power hour, but fuck. It really feels like I'm at war every day with the adrenaline. I know what it really feels like. It's not excitement. There's a big difference. Excitement and adrenaline. Excitement's emotional, adrenaline's physical. We can't let it get to our heads. We gotta stay locked on the sights, locked on the targets. Snipe those targets. That's the real deal, though. That's how crazy these moves are. With my mid, it just went 60%. In the last 2 days, to be generous, really since this morning, but my mid went 60% in 2 days, being generous. Where's my mid gonna be at in 2 months? Holy shit. If that's how fast it's going already, and this continues, and this is the reversal that we were waiting for all year. In 2 months, we might be crushing some giant targets already. This is no small bounce, it's a real deal. This is what we got looking for. This is what your diamond hands got you. If you're diamond handsing my mid, it might have been tough for a few months there. Not today, you can relax, feel good about it. Dollar's still dipping. Ooh. Stock wizard. The boss man don't even know about your other life of trading. You're a secret savage. Not secret service, secret savage. What, that go grizzly moved out of mine med? Some dry powder moved out of mine med. He said, oh, why did I move my dry powder? Fuck. Yeah, it's tricky in that sense. You don't necessarily want to be moving trades around from one hot baby to another, because then you're giving up on mine med. You want to give up on mine med to get into a different trade. I'm not bored enough for getting excited about Virgin Galactic. I'm trying to calm down. Get adrenaline rush. So I better not pull up Virgin Galactic because it's probably popping. It is. It fucking totally is. Don't get me too excited. I've been hyped all morning, but we need to keep it going in the chat. There's some hype in the chat. Are you with my crew? Or did you get left on the life raft? Shit, we better go back for the life raft. We left it floating back there yesterday. Good thing there's our rope tied behind it. Just pull the lifeboat back in. Oh geez, pull it back into the life raft. We might need to blow up some more floaties. Wait, some more floaties. Some more life vests. Is he really aggro grizzly? Oh my goodness. We might get some YOLOs on. Yeah. That's a big bet. Big YOLO on Power Bridge. Alright, well, we're gonna see what he can do. There are worse things to YOLO on. There was a YOLO yesterday too. Like Metin or whatever. Yo, why don't That's pretty crazy. It's crazy enough to work! It's up 7.77% today on Power Bridge right now. What the fuck? Look at that. Where my mouse is at the top. My goodness. I didn't plan that. How could I? I just pressed the button and it looked up. It's a sign we're heading in the right direction. Alright, we're feeling good about Power Bridge. The setup's perfect. Let's see if we can trigger the breakout or end the day here. Goes up over 45. Finish the day up here. Be nice. At least I hit it. And the rest of the week. Since there's so many pirates long on it and then accumulating all-time lows, sticking to a plan. I'll be keeping it on the radar throughout the week. It has a lot of potential right now too with these other ones, because look, we got 40%, 35%, 15, 10, 10, 10, 10, and then Power Bridge right there. It wants to go big right with all those other ones. It wants to join the double-digit club today. It's impressive with all things considered. S&P still down nearly 2% on the day. It's pretty choppy, pretty flat right now. Pressure building to the end of the day. Well, the dollar, okay, that's why. Dollar's been dipping so much the last 30 minutes, hour. That's actually slowing down the S&P from going down quickly. Rather than going straight down, dollar dipping, so it's propping it up a bit. Small coconut chop. Fucking coconut karate chop. It's like every day on the S&P lately. Who's ready for another S&P coconut bounce? He's like a joke now. I'm excited for Discord Day tomorrow as well. So you can find that link on Discord on Wednesdays. I'll help you all out more specifically. I'll always post that under the videos too for the morning stream. Cause it's only Tuesday. All this major things already happening the first 2 days of the week. And we're only halfway through the day, the market day today as well. 2.5 hours to go. Peck, come here, I need to have a word with you. Great job buying more. Great job sticking to the plan. Lowering your cost average on net and buy med. Doing exactly as you should. Bitcoin's still pushing as well. Out the day. This hasn't gotten through this minor resistance yet, but that's... See, there's nothing above here. Tried to went through right here. Tries to go through right here. Okay, cool. If it gets through here right now, starts going on, there's nothing above here until up here the resistance up above 40. Even Vthor's up 5.5%. Giant magic triangle there. This is vechain. Sorry about that. Thor, giant magic triangle. Hold on. also going straight up insane. Yeah, I want to check that. What's going on? You feeling good about betting? Nice, 18.5. So we're getting that first bounce. We're getting that bounce from 17. So we're looking for. Oh, it's about to hit the alert. Oh shit! God damn it! I was just chilling out again. Fired up, fucking rocket jump! Oh my goodness! That is doing it today too. Also with all our other favorites. Holy cow! I was just starting to relax. Oh, my adrenaline's going again. Woo! Man just wants to join the double digit club today too, why not? Alright. Edgies, are you watching the show right now? We got Nancy Pelosi watching the show right now. She's telling her husband, man! It's time. Whoa. Check the short squeeze watch. Holy shit, it's time! It's short squeeze o'clock on it. Oh, we probably really will get disconnected. I better not show you the dollar chart. Whoa! What the? Yeah, you can't make this shit up. You really are a dumb matrix. Like fucking go, man, breakout alert. I just blew the war horn. We just plugged into the matrix. Oh hell yeah. There you go, Bose. Captain's bringing you some lettuce. You earned some salad. You can put down the salt water. You don't have to drink any more salt water. Here's some lettuce. Some fucking cabbage. Okay. 3.5%, sure, but from the bottom, holy shit. That's a 20% bounce from the bottom. That's not a 4%, that's not a 3% move. That's a 20% bounce from the all-time low. Time to shine. There's no chill this afternoon. There's no slowing down right now. We can't, the charts aren't slowing down, so we're not slowing down either. Sheesh. I'm gonna have to keep some hype music going. That timing on the matrix. On the matrix indicator there. Bullish. I mean, how early Bullcat's been vacant for what, like 2 weeks? That's what, when last time Bullcat indicator even went off? Not last week. Today's that day. Something magical happened yesterday. Tell you, I don't know what it was. Like all the retail snapped out of the we're really doing some damage to him now. It's phase 2. It's fucking phase 2 of the boss fight, of the raid. We're gonna need another breakout alert. Now it's 1850, so now we need a breakout alert at 20 on that. It might close the day over 20 cents, so all that BS. Just been fucking around, paper hand folding everyone at 17. Bear truck confirmed. Yeah, Fernando, we are bullish on Camber Energy again, because it already got annihilated. We didn't like it above $1. Nothing above $1, Camber Energy. $0.50 ain't bad. Considering coconuts were paying $5 for it not long ago. Oh yeah, awesome. Peck, you quadrupled down on betting. Oh, paying off already. Being brave enough, he said danger. That's what it's all about. He stole their betting treasure. They fucked up. Trade hasn't even started yet. Quadrupling down, about to get quadruple the profits is what I'm hearing. Still do have a couple hours on the bell and it's already gone. Oh, hell yeah. Think about it. If Metton's about to hit 20 cents already and it keeps going for the next 2 hours straight. How far is it gonna go? Let's see how I can do. Might go right through 20. Hit 25. Could be a big push on it. Can't wait to see what it can do by the end of the day. Still early in the week, it's not even power hour. No sign of slowing down. Bear trap confirmed. FOMO's coconut. People are FOMOing in. Yeah, nice Tommy Lee. And Tommy Lynn's here every day from the very beginning. A true OG. He loaded up with his metin. It's one of the more popular holds in the crew altogether right now. Yeah, true, Evil Toro. Remember that 77-cent target that almost hit like 10 times? That was wild. Back here. It got up to 74 and our target was 77, so people took profits anyway, but it never did hit 77. Unfortunately, I did hear. Never mind. Just because our target's 77 doesn't mean you have to wait for that perfect penny. If it's hitting 75, that's close enough. We don't have to get a bullseye. When we snipe a target, we don't have to get a bullseye to do some damage. As long as we hit the general target area. But we were looking at that 77 cent as a resistance, as hey, if it hits that, it can go huge. It never did, and it tried so many times. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can call that one 8, 9. Tried like 9, 10 times to hit that target and never made it. So I was after the first 30-cent entry on it back here. Oh, 150%. We're just recapping history of net for a second. But never hit 77 precisely there. 74, not even 75. It came all the way back down. We got excited about it, and this is where some of the new pirates got in it. Some of the newer crew got in around here, and that was an awesome entry. But they don't realize that because they just started and they got in at a great time, but no one was expecting this last month going that low to the all-time low. So they're holding Metin from here thinking, wow, Metin sucks, I hate Metin. It's like, you got an awesome entry and you don't even realize it. It's about to pull a pirate wedge and it'll smash right back up to 30 cents. Maybe by the end of the week. With how it's starting to develop already. That buying pressure coming already. Yeah, it dropped 50% from 30 cents, so that's where it's trying to recover to very rapidly, all that lost value from 30 cents. our hot bevy. But 30 cents is really the bottom. Anything below that, completely undervalued. So trade hasn't even started till it gets back over 30 cents for the second round too. But okay, yeah, so it's like it's down 30% or 50% from 30 cents, but from here it's down 80% from there. That's a hot bevy. You know what to do when our favorite long-term holds are down 80%?
Hot beverage.
LC Metten's your biggest position. Yeah, I think someone YOLO'd on it yesterday too. Yeah, it's you, LC. Direct it. They're taking damage now. They are feeling the burn. The bears, the Metten bears, to be specific. The shorters. The short squeezers. The hedgy bastards. Whoever's against Metten's feeling the burn, that's who. No one in our crew. So, although there's a bunch of different strategies and whatnot on it, I've not heard of anyone paper handing it. I don't hear of anyone giving up on Metten ever in the chat. Yeah, Scott Hines or 3D. Also way lower than it should be. Holding the line looking like it's bouncing. Aggro Grizzly. Oh, that shit. That's what you moved your powder from. I wonder why. Aggro Grizzly's feeling the burn. There it is right there in the chat. He got back in. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's so funny. Alright, I've got you're feeling good about it. You corrected your mistake, so to speak. So y'all are witnessing it right fucking there in the chat with Aggro Grizzly. He's moving things around last week or whatever, yesterday, like Metten. And then they're popping, blasting off without him, so he has to change his mind again and make a quick decision. He's buying back in, and that's what's driving the price up. People are FOMOing back in who exited down here. They're going, oh shit, I better get back in. Same thing with my mid there in Zella. So that's what I mean by a short squeeze.
NSFT earnings today foreshadow at vechain for February 3rd, 2022.
Pertman, what are your dates for activating? Your experts, they're not as linked together as you might think. Obviously Microsoft's huge part of S&P. It's a $2.16 trillion market cap. 2 T's. That's more than all of crypto. Remember all the crypto market caps battling it out at 2 T's? Microsoft is huge. You're talking about Activision. Still big, but 60 billion, 61.7, might I add. $60 billion is still a huge market cap, but compared to 2 T's, not even close. They're not as correlated as you think. Activision just got a coconut bounce with the news. That's all it is. It's not gonna follow it. It's not gonna follow Microsoft. Coconut bounce. Coconut FOMO. It's only reasonable for it to retrace back down to support. Let's try and get. And then go higher after that without the S&Ps looking and stuff, so it's hard to be bullish on Activision. Was stuck under 80 at the moment, and everything else is hurting a lot. Except for our favorite hot bevies, goddamn. Etsy's hurting a lot. Nvidia's hurting a lot. Well, they're getting some coconut bounces now, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on that. Yeah, it's interesting. We are getting some coconut bounces on these things, some relief rallies going on here on Nvidia. Because Nvidia got so obliterated right there. It's just an example of all the others right here. There's been a bit of a coconut bounce there. Which is interesting because even the bearish ones are turning more healthy right now, more green, so that means blast off. That means we might be launching a few more rocket ships. Yeah. That means Power Bridge and Metin. AI trying to end strong. That's holding up. Lost at 10%. Power Bridge joined the double-digit club. Now it's up 10%. What an epic afternoon to have the 2 popcorn charts going to be fucking Power Bridge and Metin. That's pretty epic. And AI continuing, and then also yesterday. It's not the only epic thing lately. Yesterday, at the end of the day, it was a Grayscale Litecoin bounce, going 40%. That 40% Grayscale Litecoin bounce from 499 whatnot. That's pretty incredible. So it's some of our very favorites. Oh yeah, all we need is ride. Oh, let's get it on ride. We need some ride action. That's what we're missing. And then TAL, education. Well, right now, that's fucking awesome. So yesterday, 40% bounce, Grayscale Litecoin, one of the most popular holds. We need that ride. Go check that out. Metin, we're getting it right now. PXX has been in great shape. Waiting on Blackberry, still developing. TAL would be nice to see. Those are some of our very favorites right there. Throw a power bridge in a mix, maybe even some altcoins, some of those would bring dollar breakouts. It's getting good again. Hey Jeff, okay. I'll check it out. It was looking good this morning on VXX, but VXX behaves irrationally right now. There goes Power Bridge. I saw that. It's going for it. Alright, we're still holding our gold breakout zone. Gold breakout box, so that's cool. It's not really doing what it should be doing again. It is lower than it should be right now on VXX. Fucking around at the bottom of the gold box. So it's reminiscent of what we saw back here at the all-time low, where it's just fucking around lower than it should be, under 20 there. 25's the new 20 on it. So with that S&P getting this coconut bounce, it does feel that the bulls are still hesitant here. They're still not entirely convinced that this is happening, but I'm confident about it. It couldn't have gone any better from under 20 there. It's been really good so far. Perfect. At 60%. So we do have profit takers here. You have others who aren't confident, who haven't entered yet. They're waiting to see it up at 31st. Okay, tell you what, S&P can have as many coconut bounces as it wants. S&P has another red week next week. It's not even, it's looking really ugly for the end of this week also, and that's the end of the month, so it's looking to end the month here pretty soon, looking ugly. 6 days. That monthly candle push, so I suppose next week, early next week, but you get the idea, the month's ending soon. It's about to end the month with this giant ugly candle. So it can have all the coconut bounces it wants here, but I'll tell you what, next week, after this giant bear candle, and it goes red again after that, everyone's gonna know. It's no secret, they're gonna see it in their fucking portfolios. They're not maximum pain yet at all, they're just feeling the burn. They're getting a little sunburn. The coconut's feeling a little sunburn. They've been drinking too much salt water, they're starting to get dehydrated. But they're not at their lifelines yet, they're not at their limit. They're hardly just feeling the burn. They're gonna realize next week on another red week, be like, holy shit, Tesla's going straight down. They're not even realizing it yet. They still think it's gonna hold up there at like 450 and go back to the all-time high. So we need to be as confident as ever. Stick to the plan, give it time, so it doesn't really even matter right now, but next week it gets another red week, VXX is gonna be blasting off. It is holding the bottom of the gold box here. So the next stop is up at $30 on it on VXX, just roughly speaking, this purple zone, like 29 to 31. That's the real gold breakout box. But it's been such a long journey on it that this works for now. We're looking for the purple box to form as support, to hold as support, to send it. Do a sendy. T-Cat going green, 3%. So it's all good if we get some coconut bounces, whatever, the trends are intact. It's a dollar dip continuation. It's all just meaning that Power Bridge is going 14%. That's all. That's it. It just means we need to watch another rocket dip for Power Bridge. There it fucking goes. We have 7 charts up, double digits percents today. Remember when they were pretending to all be red this morning and yesterday? Now they're revealing their true colors. Let the FOMO begin. Bring on the FOMO. 15% now on Power Bridge, just like that. We saw it when it was going up like 2%. I had a sneaking suspicion Power Bridge might want to show up and join the party. Thought might want to party with all our other breakouts. All our other hot baby bounces on the moon. If that's what it's doing already, why would it stop now? It's going for it. It's fucking sending it. Bear trap. Bears got wrecked. That's a big deal. It's not every day the paperheads get annihilated. The all-time low. As an instant reversal recovery from the all-time low, going 25%. It's not every day that happens. That's like once every 10 years. It's every 5 years on a chart. What's this? Rockwell Medical doing things. That RMTI one. Got a huge bounce. Still waiting on that one. It's got nice long-term action going on. Oh, hell yeah. RMTI is ready to go completely. Okay. Green alert. Rockwell Medical again. Oh, I think this was the last chart. That went 100%. This was it. Rockwell Medical. Well, maybe. Not in one day. Not in one day, but 70% is pretty fucking lit. From the bottom, maybe. Yeah. Doesn't matter. That was last week. This is now. It's right now this week. Got to do some more coffee. Still doing temperature. What a day. What a day. What a day. Could it be any better? I don't know. Let me know in the chat. Could today be any better? What could be better about it? This is all going perfect by the looks of it. Is anything not going well today? Are you worried about it? It's all looking pretty fire. Except for Ding Dong. I mean, at the very least, you're seeing what they can do. So yeah, Nikola took some damage lately, but overall, it's exactly what we want them to be doing. Screwing over the bears on our bullish charts. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was, well, AMC and GameStop are in. There's no bounce there yet, like this. But on the bright side, we're approaching hot heavy on AMC and GameStop. We might be able to steal some really cheap shares. Honestly, there's too many lit charts to even show you right now. We can't. I can't even keep up with how fast they're all moving. I can, but you're not gonna be able to. I don't want to get a loss. Okay. And being that the case, here's Power Bridge in action. Rapidly developing, going into Power Hour. Another clue. Another hint. Power Bridge winding up for Power Hour. When it's most likely to explode. Loopring already got that push. So altcoins are having nice bounces just like this. And I do want to put it, well, DUO is going crazy all of a sudden. Fanged Limited decided to go up 20%. Nice 20% surprise. Why not? The more the merrier, the more charts that hot babies that want to pull a 20%. Why not? The more the merrier. Power Bridge and duking it out right now. Dollar's still very much in our favor going into Power Hour. We have an hour and 40 minutes on the bill. Yeah, native, even Progenity and Camber Energy, they've got slammed so hard last month. They're bouncing as well. Everything that's undervalued starting to bounce. Pretty epic. Even the altcoins, by the way, the Grayscale Litecoin discount right now is only 38%. It's pretty low. No more 50% is already losing that 40% discount. It's been holding 39, 38% discount this week. So we're witnessing that discount fading. Yeah, Peck, you're on Discord, right? I talk about it a lot in the weekend update videos about the Discord discount charts there. We can dive into it more tomorrow if Discord day. Okay, cool. Remind me tomorrow. Right, not pouring it. Captain still needs his coffee. So much going on. I don't want to go away. We do have to check out Ride. Of course. It's for later when we get back in a minute. We get back from our coffee break. Oh, nice. Yeah, Ride's go. Well, until we get the Power Bridge alert. Well, until we get that Power Bridge alert, Ride's putting it on try a green candle. awesome. It wants to join the party. Come on, Ryan. You can do it. Sending out the invitation to Ryan. Join the double-digit gainer club. That's what we were asking for with our favorite holds. Some of our favorite diamond hands. We got Metin going, we got Rag going, Grayscale yesterday. Jumping back under the curtain. We're getting strong. Trading would be going on that power hour. What a day. Let's get one last round of sevens on the top for power hour. Keep the positivity going.
777.
We're not always gonna need to pay homage to the trading gods, but we need it now more than ever. You know what the sevens do, right? It's not good luck, no. It means we're going in the right direction. Just got this treasury back to town. And they ethereum 7.5%, back over 3. We're breaking big psychological numbers already. I see power burst still going 15% there. They're all shifting around, lots of 10%. S&P so red on the day. So all these charts are still very much outperforming the general markets there. Bitcoin holding 37. Y'all are awesome. You're doing great. Winning more than you probably now realize. That's what's hard about it. It doesn't always feel like you're winning every day. You don't have to win every day. Stick to the plan on red. Oh, Raj just getting started. The Ferris wheel. That's what this is here. Oh, hell yeah, Nicholas. People are making big profits on these things today.
Okay, Captain. I'm about to increase interest rates faster than two horny hobos at a truck stop. Watch this shit.
Who did that? Naughty, naughty, Jerome. Always getting in the mix of everything. Now that Jerome guy's here, party's over. That's Nicholas asks, are you guys making money today? It's hard to believe, right? It's pretty crazy. Well, big moves here. It just depends where you got in. But a lot of our favorites are going straight up today. It's incredible, man. But we also have charts that our traders are putting to the downside. Like this. Which are also, they're making money on. Up and down. Yeah, Tomas, that's the start. I know you loaded up on Green Pro. The long term there. Still waiting on that power bridge over it. It's just inching up there. How about Green Pro? Nice. It's a nice candle, it is, for the end of the day. This is the last 2 days here. This week has been flat. Right now, giant green candle on Green Pro. Should I show you the Ferris wheel? This is Ride Trade right now. Unloading new passengers at the bottom. It was slow and steady and still bottoming out, taking a while getting the paper hands on. The ride's just getting started. Go full circle. If you catch my drift. So that's early signs on Green Pro there. Or that it should be. So we're looking for a pirate wedge on Green Pro up to 60 cents. That's a nice move. Pretty started there. Probably a 40% bounce. It's relative all-time low here. High tide popping 10% all of a sudden. Like popcorn. That's not even at the full retracement. Still bouncing huge. That's how random and kind of unexpected they are. High tides went red, and then it's joining the 10% party today. What's the next? T-Cat? T-Cat feeling it? Where's our T-Cat pump? Let's get that T-Cat candle. Going green. 280, just under 3, so that can blast right through 3. You can descend a day and look nice and strong. How Metten's doing? Shot. Some what Metten's doing now. But we're giving that time right now. Even though we're leaning bullish on Kemper Energy from this low area, it still has to have a breakout here. There's still more that needs to happen there. You don't want to be bearish on anymore. It's kind of like that BBIG swing a few weeks ago. Whoa, what the fuck? Orbit 1's 20% now. Full 20%. My goodness. Is that all-time low? No, it's not even all-time low. It's just lower than it should be. It should be more back here. All those sell-offs from December are recovering rapidly. So that is really great because I've seen it even in the chat a lot today. People being like, okay, cool, Metten's up 5%, but I have a long way to go. But no, you don't really. Not with how quick it's happening. It might not take that long at all until you're in the green all of a sudden. You're thinking about profits again, targets, Sphere 3D. Full retracement, hot baby, buy box. It already was nice. I already liked it around 350. Now it's at 2. Completely undervalued right now. We still got our long-term target up here. But this isn't unique to Sphere 3D. Pretty much everything came back down to the long-term support where it all started. First entered the trade. The Ferris wheel. It goes around and then it comes back to the same fucking spot where it started. That's it. They've all been literally coming back to where it began the move. And then Metten went even lower, so that was unique. That was wild and unexpected for Metten to go even lower than that new all-time low in Power Bridge and Grayscale Litecoin for that matter. All did that. It was like, wait a second, the hot belly's getting even hotter. Things are already shifting. This is exactly what we want to be seeing for our bullish charts going into the new year. It's still very early in the new year, January. Yeah, is AMC going up or down? Well, we're gonna see where it closes today, but It's no secret it's been going down. We're looking for support. We're waiting to find some support. Let's see if GME above or below 199.7. It's right on up. That's why we're waiting till the end of the day. See if GameStop's above or below 100 there. So they've been going down, obviously, clearly. And we're watching them develop. See if we can hold 100 support GameStop. That's around 15 on AMC. It is above 15 right now. So that move, this move on AMC, and push it up closer to 30, it really is. It's a pending 100% move. From 15 to 30, roughly speaking. That's what's pending here if it maintains here. So it's very ironic because a lot of those AMC kids on YouTube were panicked about they're saying all this negative shit about it. They were being bullish on it all last year, telling people it was gonna go up when it was going down last year. And now it's time to start feeling more bullish on it again, and they're all saying the opposite now. They're always so late on it. They're always so basically they were bullish at the worst time, and now they're being negative about it at the worst time. They're messing up at the top and the bottom. It's time to start looking for bottoms and supports and bullish breakouts and shit. We're not bearish on it anymore per se. It's just been trending down, so we need to see if we can spot a nice bottom recovery bounce like we do on all our other charts. So let's see where the close of the day at anyway. Setting up for the rest of the week, because again it's only Tuesday and these moves are setting up for the rest of the week here. And if we do hold nice and steady on it and getting that dollar dip and everything, then AMC can have 100% move by the end of the week, and the coconuts don't even realize that. They're so behind or backwards on the trade, they don't even realize there's a huge pending move on AMC right here, where it can go 100% by Friday. That's right. But that's that's the best case scenario. What actually happened? It needs a dollar dip. Dollar dip's been happening. It needs to hold the support. It's been holding so far. So we'll see. I'll keep up with it. I'll keep it on our radar throughout the week. That goes for GameStop too. So maybe it's easier to understand on that one. How it's right on the line at that 100 psychological number. So if everything goes accordingly there for the bulls, where it holds 100 support and we get dollar dip, and GameStop can shoot right up to $200 by the end of the week. Go 100%. It's still developing right now, fresh off the downtrend. But you know, that's the technical analysis, and it, apparently the holders on GameStop and AFC are kind of ignoring the charts, but that means they're gonna miss the bullish breakouts too. If they're ignoring the charts and they're not paying attention to the breakout 100% pending movement. Anyway, we'll see where it closes today. You probably wouldn't want to enter it when it's at 99. Maybe if it's holding 100 there, you feel more confident about it, you see. It's still at 99 at the moment. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Power Bridge is on the top of the list. Cool. Oh, that's a lot of 10% charts now. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And even Ethereum at 9.3. Alright, that's a successful day already. Very cool. And it's not even power hour, 10 more minutes. So let's see what these things can do. Where's Metin gonna close? Is Metin gonna close 10%? Or we're gonna hit 20%?
Appreciate your time and knowledge. You deserve a little green 777.
Whoa! Oh, hell yeah. What a nice surprise. Thanks so much for the Gyro Silvers order. Let's fucking go, man. We need you on the moon. Right on. I didn't even see you in the chat this afternoon. Hitting me with that feels. That's how excited he is about the future. I know he's got a holds that aren't in profits right now. That doesn't intimidate him. He knows where we're going. See that big shiny glowing thing up there? Thanks so much for all the kind words and support today, my friends. For reals. Couldn't do it without you. We're sailing the ocean as our team. I really mean that. That's why I do it, not for the treasure. Treasure comes and goes, is for the camaraderie. Yeah, you made it, Hornet man. I did it. I'm proud of you. Made it to 2022, the year of profiteering. The only question now is, mine they gonna beat Zella on the date? My mid's trying to outpace Zella after all that. Zella just went straight up this morning and then stayed there. My mid caught up throughout the day. He's about to finish on top. Of all things, my mid looks epic. I'm a hot baby. Again, you're so it's the only thing you need to see on it. It's beautiful. Hang this in Guggenheim in the Tart Museum. The Tart Art Museum. Make this fucking NFT out of this thing. It's right here, right in front of us. All along. Of course. Mine mid. I see it now. It's a giant mushroom. Aha. There's your point of control. There's where it's trying to go. 350 mine mid. Easy. That's just for now. That's this speculative long-term bull run. That's our conservative target from the hot baby for now. You must be tripping if you don't see this long-term bull run. Slow down on the magnet. If you don't see what's going on. All things in balance and moderation. Yeah, it went all in my May last month. It would have been good. If you were able to lower your cost average, double down at a hot bevy. Very nice.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, awesome. You've been getting into some staking and stuff. I'm excited to hear more about that. Your experience with it all. Fernand's gonna do some reporting for us on how his experience goes at altcoin staking. Getting some interest, some returns, passive income. Neo and Nvidia, yeah, those are perfect. Alright. Here. Hernet wants me to take a peek at the Nvidia and Neo charts, see if they're still staying down. Okay, let me look. Yep, looks like it. I've been looking. I'm sure nothing can save them now. They're fucked. Alright. Hopefully no one's an Nvidia or Neo lover, but as we what the S&P's been doing, you didn't feel confident about that. I'm just playing around with it. I know you understand it's a trend. Well, look, just to double check. They are still right on the day. So there's that already. I'll make it very clear. Yeah, so there's a coconut bounce on it here for this week. Here's where the downtrend began, when we confirmed a downtrend. Lower highs, lower lows. Downtrend confirmed. Well, it already fell through critical support there. That's not fucking bull flag or anything. It fell through. So it went through so fast. It's going for a bit of a retest here of the resistance, the coconut bounce, because it was such an extreme breakdown there. If you zoom in, it looks like this. Up to here, up to 250. So yeah, it's gonna be trying to go green up to this level, to the resistance here on Nvidia. But it's still red on the day, so it's not even worried about it right now. Even if, what I'm saying is, even if it coconut bounces all the way up to 250, get resisted and fall straight back down. I don't think anything can save him now that is broken down like this, cause this his power hour. No, cause this looks like our hot bevies. Hey, this kind of looks like betting down here, yeah? No. Not at all. At first glance, if this is all you see, and you don't know anything about the trend developing, you might think, oh, there's a dip, a bounce, a hot bevy. And then go to the moon. Oh, that's rough. Yeah. Okay. Here. So, what's an idea? Nvidia? Here. Actually, Nvidia is bullish, it's going on moon. Never mind, cancel the plan. The paper hand, whatever. Nvidia's going to the moon. Not? Yeah, look at this. All wrong. Oh. Hot baby. We got hot baby on Nvidia. Bear trap. Holding support. Trending up, about to break out. Finish the day strong. Get push up the next target. And go to the moon on the long term. Oh, we got a breakout here of the falling wedge. Or that parallel check. That's all fucked up. That's not right. It is way different from our favorite bullish charts. This ain't no hot baby. This shit's at the moon still. That's not support. It's already getting toasted. You're looking at the wrong chart, but you should be looking at the log chart. If anyone was trading Nvidia, it's more like this. Right through. It's screwed. That's why it's screwed right now. Because it's already falling through. It's already getting wrecked. So it doesn't look like anything can save it, because it would have to have a miracle bounce and go to the all-time high. That's so unlikely when the downtrend's just starting on it. This number like 8 on the S&P, I believe, behind Tesla number 7. So you know how the S&P looks. I don't know how the S&P looks, right? SPX right there. It's undeniably breaking down bearish like that. That's what Nvidia's just starting to do. If this was upside down, it would be lit. That's what you're looking for. That's what you want to be into. Not that. It's gonna coconut bounce along the way. There's one of them, the first one, because it dropped so fast. It dropped straight through so fast that the bulls aren't gonna give up without a bit of a fight. They're still gonna try and retest the resistance. And we're gonna watch and see if the resistance holds, which I'm expecting it to. Just keep going down. So this is where we're at in the trend. We're still way the fuck up here. It can go all the way down here, so that's quite a ways to go. It's barely even started on those. So Neo is similar, maybe even more so than Nvidia, because look, we've been bearish on a Neo since $40 breakdown. That blue line, sorry, at 24, down 40% from the put entry on Neo up here. It fell through the important support here around 30, and then we were talking about, hey, let's see if it falls through 30 and gets stuck under 30. I think it's safe to say it's stuck under 30. It's at 24. This thing's screwed. Like, there's no saving that thing. It's a race to the bottom, a dash to get out of it. Last one stuck loses all the profits that they made last year. So don't even sweat the bears. Don't even sweat any kind of coconut bounce on any of these bearish charts. They're just getting started. Relatively. go back to 2020 levels. Somebody toss Scott Hines a dusty rag off the floor. He got some salt water in his ass. He said, I trust the captain for sure. This dude really cares about us, and he's tearing up. That's for the kind words. I decided you were all worth it last year. You proved yourselves last year, pirates. You got the captain's trust now. I trust you're gonna make it. I can't give up. I was worried a bunch of you were gonna fall overboard months ago. You're proving yourselves. I was worried because it happened. Some people did. But you all made it. If you're here right now, you're doing awesome. What, did you think it would be easy to get through a stock market crash? This is what it takes. It gets intense, it gets emotional. It gets fucking wild sometimes, and sometimes things don't make sense. Sometimes there is no explanation, so you have to be prepared. Be flexible. I think the quickest way to victory, the quickest way to Tendy Town at the end of the year is everyone sticking to the plan, accumulating their favorite hot bevies. Because, I mean, fuck. If you ain't gone all in mind med at the hot bevy yesterday. Don't worry so much about the small moves nowadays right now. It'll be more important in the future again, but right now it's way bigger stuff going on. So I'm quite impressed already, and we're just starting on Power Argue, and impressed with how they're performing. What I'm seeing on them, lots of strength already. Regardless of everything else. So it's already starting to pay off, maybe not on your portfolio yet, on your cost, maybe you haven't hit your cost average yet, but it's paying off on your mindset and your emotions at least, because you're seeing where it is going. How you focus on the grand scheme of it on the that chart like that. You just realize, okay, here's the whole bottom on MindMed, the entire. What did it do from there? 2020. 50x. No, 50x. From 10 cents to $5. 5,000% on the last bull run on it. All the way up to 5. So surely it could hit 10. Sorry, it went to 5 last year. It's not a long-term bull run. Surely it could go to 10 then. So from 1 to 10, I started 10x on my bet. So it went 50x. People took profits. Coconuts FOMO'd in at the very top. We started accumulating really more during August. Actually, we did. We first looked at this back here. Pretty sure we did. And it popped huge on that first one. And then it came back down and we started accumulating it again here. But then December, it got smoked. And now it's super hot all the way at the bottom. So I mean, if you had $5 million in MindMed there, you would have had a stop loss. It would. But if you entered with a portion of your portfolio just as a hold position, a long-term hold, and then it's down here, that's the perfect area to be doubling down, lowering your cost average. What's pretty cool about these long-term bull runs like this, these nice steady logarithmic bull runs, we have that on many of the cryptos. We will do some crypto crunch after hours since y'all are being so awesome today as always, but especially today. Glad we're all feeling better from December. I'm addicted to the game. You know why I get such an adrenaline rush? I've crushed so many trades before, that doesn't get me excited. It's about $16 January 2021. $16 where we are now. Again, January 2020. I just want to feel the thrill again. I just want to relive the experience, the rush. Maybe I'm addicted to the adrenaline when the crews crush it. I don't get excited for myself anymore. That ended years ago. I would 10x my portfolio right now and not feel anything. I just be like, oh, okay, cool. Let's look for my next trade. Right? Or if my portfolio crashes 50% right now, I won't flinch. I won't even blink an eye. But when you are crushing it, that gets me excited. It's fucking epic. Some brand new traders crushing like 10x, 20x fucking Etsy puts. Didn't get any more savage. It really doesn't. I never would have imagined the savagery. The goal last year. Remember, the goal last year was to give you all a head start, to give you all a boost. We got bullish now. Look at that. You got your moon boots on now. That was more than a boost. You're really leveling up. You're really getting good experience. You're starting to be able to fight your own elite monsters. So you might even be able to fend off your own kraken one day. At this rate. Alright, what's going straight up? That bullish mountain. So unless we go straight up. I do want to check the dollar. What I do? Dollar's still holding resistance for power hour. Wow, the dollar dip is working in our favor still. Okay, I got some treasure. Got some plastic treasure over there. She's so frisky. Alright, go fight the bears. We don't want Bullcat to get in the line of fire. That's all we needed. One bullish now. Finish that day strong. Perfect. Bitcoin still is at 37 flat, by the way. So no development, but consistent. That's the point. No news is good news on crypto right now. Because the altcoins can go bigger. S&P's back at that resistance from yesterday, which looks super sketchy. Okay. Same ones. Going for continuation. Strong closes. We got 38 minutes. Sphere 3D. Ah, that might be the bullish meow on Sphere 3D. 9%. I think that was it, guys. Got bullish meow indicator for Sphere 3D. Yeah, awesome, would it? He's staking like a 45% rate on his altcoins. Make sure you can withdraw it if you want to. Always make sure you're able to withdraw your staking gains before you put money in it, too much money in it. Holy shit, yes. That is so gone. These charts are lit. I'd like to see a 20-cent close on it, seal the deal on all that bear trap nonsense. So again, this is way different. This this dip bounce bear trap on Met and compared to what's going on Nvidia there. It looks similar if you're looking at it completely back, upside down, backwards and shit. Now Met and Nvidia look the same shit. This is a coconut bounce. Metin's all-time low hot bevy bounce. 25% from the bottom. Sure, you got similar bounce action here on the short term on Nvidia, but that's neglecting, that's ignoring the bigger picture here. That's ignoring all that. You can't ignore all that. On Metin, it looks the same on the short term, but Metin looks like this on the long term on the bigger picture. Okay, I'll show, let's see, Metin long term, there you go. That is the opposite on the long term. Well, let's take it a step further. Here's Nvidia in yellow. Metin handlebars. Blue. Overvalued, undervalued. Opposite cycles, opposite trends, opposite timings. Looks similar to our S&P and VXX chart. Lead in the middle. Restoring the balance of all things in the world. Restoring peace to the world through charting. Okay, it's back. Let's finish them off. 33 minutes. See, the hedgies are watching today, or else the stream would have disconnected already. On days like this. It's okay, we don't have to fight them, we're not doing battle with them. They're loading their boats too. That means there's less treasure to go around, so more valuable. I might have to feed Bullcat. She keeps trying to eat inanimate objects over it, but she can't. Bullcat's so bullish, she keeps trying to eat fucking donut bags. Are you hungry for some bear steak? I gave her some steak last night. Cooked her up today. Yeah, that's a good idea since everything's going insane. Since everything's going insane. It was awesome. Awesome start to the day. 24-hour live stream. We'll do crypto crunch. We might get some after hours action. So we're gonna take our last coffee intermission. Coffee break. I am gonna feed Bullcat. And we'll see how strong these things finish going into crypto hours. Crypto crunch. Thanks everyone. These moves are gonna go right through the belt today. Yeah, after hours continuation. It just really doesn't even matter because it's about the sentiment shift. It's not so much about, oh, is Power Bridge gonna close above or under 40 cents. Hey, coolest chick. Oh. Come back on camera. That's awesome.
Miss all you pirates, especially you, Captain.
Thanks so much, coolest chick. Good to see you. Appreciate you. Oh. She did one of the nicest things ever for the captain, guys. Hang on, I'm going to get it. Oh, you're here. You're awesome. Check it out. She's so sweet. She knitted me this nice soft blanket. I love it. Thanks so much. Nicest thing someone ever done for me. I got a surprise coming for you too. Surprise, but great to see you in the chat today. Everyone say hi. Give her some hearts in that chat. We need some hearts in that chat. How sweet is that? She said, you deserve it, Captain. For you do for the crew. Warm in my ice cold heart. She's neighbor James fam. I'm pirate fam. She's an OG now. She's been part of the crew for how long now, coolest chick? Has it been 6 months? Almost 6 months for her. It's awesome. She's been working hard at a job, trying to get that dry powder, sticking to the fucking plan. I had to give her a special shout out. We'll be right back with the church. Awesome. Great stuff. Let's finish with our bang. Welcome back, friends. Crew goes stronger and stronger every day in mindset. Always planning for the future. We're going for long-term success. Not a quick win. Not a quick dice roll luck. Can't rely on luck. No. We gotta make it happen. Well, cat's laying on the blanket. Awesome, coolest chicks. Got a hour lunch break now. Hope to see you more in the chat again. Great time to be getting back into these things. We've all been loading up on the dips lately. Just the past week or so, really going heavy on hitting the all-time lows, getting epic bounces. It's perfect. Beautiful. Yeah, cheers Freddy. He's trying to get more of his friends into the group, into trading. Cause there's a lot of interest for it out there, but like, you gotta really stay ahead of the markets right now, not just enter willy-nilly. Just throw your money around at any random charts. Sphere 3D is looking good. That's how we've always been growing, getting the most solid crewmates from word of mouth, friends of friends, family members. Keeps it tight knit. We just have more AMC lovers watching the show every day, but they didn't make it. They didn't believe the charts. They didn't trust the charts, and they lost money on it. Yikes. Even after all that, after we got in at $5 on AMC, rode it up to 77, they still lost money on it because they didn't trust the chart. They got greedy, they didn't fucking take profits. Okay, coolest chick, we're gonna be on Discord tomorrow for Discord Day. Just so you know, everyone knows. So I post the live link under the videos on Discord here tomorrow morning for the morning stream. I'll be putting out a special video that later that night. So S&P still is about 1% red there. 650 from the hot baby. So it was already nice accumulation before. Now it's literally hot baby all-time low area. Well, not quite, but it's nice long-term support. The lowest has been for over a year. Way back. All-time low area, let's call it. Not everything's quite the literal all-time low share price though. Is our cruising to support? You can still catch the stream after if you're not able to make it in the morning for the show tomorrow. It'll still be out there afterwards if you want to rewatch it in the night. Okay, we only got 15 minutes. After all that. I like where they're at. I'm pleased where they're at. We just gotta seal the deal. To set our bell. Let's just hold those 10% on Power Bridge and everything. It's at 12%. Didn't trigger the alert though, maybe first thing in the morning. So now you know. If we get a Power Bridge breakout alert first thing in the morning, you know what to do. You know exactly what's happening there. A pirate wedge in action. We're just running low on time on the day. It was completely primed and ready to go, just running out of time. All that yelling earlier, my voice is getting thrashed. I hope you all had a great day. That was a blast. It literally. As always, but something magical happened yesterday. Really did. Because all of a sudden, whereas there were weird occurrences before last week, certain things didn't add up, weren't doing what they should be doing. Well, the S&P is still holding bearish, so that's on track. Crypto's holding 37k support, that's on track. Dollar's working in our favor enough to get nice bounces. It's a nice green today. So that's on track. The bear charts are on track. So everything's going well right now. It's all on track. Perfect right now. I'm very pleased with that. Let's just keep it going. The longer it all stays on track, then we're going to be hitting our targets and everything. Etsy based the top red chart on the day. On the bear chart. Wow. See, there's no saving Etsy, you know? There's not a coconut bounce stronger in the world to save Etsy at this rate. It's not that scary. Still about halfway down. Nice, Scott Hines blasting Sphere 3D. Got some end of day treasure on Sphere 3D. Alright, we'll go in for one more pillaging. Last minute attack. His hot babies aren't going to stay hot forever. Same with the puts. It's been proven that the sooner that you enter them, the better. You can't really wait on Nvidia puts another couple of weeks. It's now or never. So of course, Sphere 3D is a great choice because the long-term bullish fundamentals of Bitcoin mining. That's always going to be true. Nothing's going to change that. The only thing that happens is it came all the way back down to the long-term support. How much confluence there is right there with all those lies. That's why a breakout here, a substantial bounce, which has already begun. We just get this continuation. It's right where we want it. It's right on track, but we need to continue here. So the better it performs for the week, really. Some desert tools. Ooh. Bullcats on the flute. We like to go long-term support trend line. Still have the same giant target on it. Still have the bullish long-term fundamentals. You could say it went too far too fast, but really, that's the breakout. That's the trade getting started. A lot of the crew rode it up there, took profits even. It's a breakout retest. Long-term resistance. Alright, Elliottician's already up 100% on his Hershey's puts. He was hungry for some chocolate. Some red velvet cake. Well done. Another successful 100% bear trade. Archie's puts just getting started. He's already up 100%. Looks like you have a few hundred more percent to go there, remember? Already up 100% from like fucking yesterday. We're cool with some of these going down. It's all good. In terms of Hershey's chart itself, it's going incredibly well from 200 there. Goodbye to all-time high. Say goodbye. Goodbye from 200. Oh yeah, that's true. That's hilarious. Evil Toro on Friday there. He asked about it the last 5 minutes of the day on Friday. Just like this. We took 30 seconds looking at it. He entered, now he's up 100%. Let's fucking go! That's that movement. It took us 30 seconds to spot 100% trade. On Hershey's puts on Friday. That's how it was done. Fucking sniped it. Cause you know what's going on? The rug's being put. The market is crashing, so they say. So they want you to think. These ones are. We already got through the worst of it on fucking Power Bridge and Zella and Manmid. By the looks of it. Safe to say we got through the worst of it on Manmid there. Whereas Hershey's only begun to hit the storm. Exciting stuff, huh? Are you not entertained? In terms of the developments, excuse me. Hardly talk after screaming all day. In terms of the developments today, major market developments that we've been waiting for months to see. 2 minutes. Any battles? I know a battle, but it might be too bloody. Might be too brutal. We do have a battle. GameStop 99.60. GameStop battle $100 right now. That's a way to check it out. Close of the day. It's under 100 right now. Let's see what we can do. It's at 99.50, 1 minute to go. There's leading to continuation tomorrow. GameStop closes under 100 there. Can be weak again tomorrow morning. Act as resistance from 100. Closes above 100, it can get that early morning buying pressure. Go up to 200. It's a pretty big deal. Either 100% breakout or it's gonna start the day weak. 99.73. 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. It's under 2, 1. It's under. That's it. I'll have to see in the morning then. I'll have to see if it's stuck under 100 in the morning now. But what a that was epic. Today was one of those days. It was more of an experience. There's some pirates fucking crying today. I saw that. I caught you. Captain didn't even shed a tear today. Almost. Very close. Definitely got some salt water in the eyes, but feel though that was an experience for sure. That whole day. Alright, you're seeing what trading is all about. S&P closing over 1% red. Oh, fear the sock pirates! They better look out! I'm just fucking around. I'm waiting on the intensity of that markets today. Can't wait to see what happens tomorrow. We'll have Discord day for Wednesday. We'll be back on YouTube for everyone. Twitch day. My goodness. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 charts. Full 10%. Power Bridge is one of them. AI as well. A nice AI swing. Very much on track. My mid having a serious move today. I'm impressed. Happy about that on my mid. Good stuff. VXX barely closing green, slight green close on VXX. It's ironic, because what the S&P did today, everyone, the S&P closing 1.5% red, VXX should be popping. So it's looking like in the morning. Alright, what are the sales? Wash off all the coconut shreds. So we still have plenty of time for the end of the week. Still have 3 whole market days where VXX can get through 3. Excuse me. Hiccup. All the adrenaline today. All the screaming. Multi breakouts is the real deal. It's really getting pumped for everyone. It was awesome. It was right, exactly what we want to see happening on the new year. Okay, it didn't happen December. It didn't happen the end of last year like we were expecting 6 months ago. But now it's happening. Just took an extra month, January. If anything, we got extra time to pillage, extra pillaging time on a bunch of these. This is looking to continue tomorrow, first thing in the morning. And okay, so tomorrow as well, part of what I'll be working on that day will be coming up with some more accurate targets for VXX here and the S&P. All of our hard work on these charts for VXX and S&P have really just been to establish what is happening, to reconfirm that we're accurate with this downtrend. Now that the downtrend's full in action, we know that's happening. Now we need to figure out where it's going exactly. How low is it gonna go? Now we gotta work on our targets more for that stuff. At some point I'll put out a more accurate, better chart for you on Discord tomorrow with those S&P and VXX. They're undeniably playing out though. That's not even a question right now. The question is GameStop gonna follow the S&P further down? Is Bitcoin gonna follow the S&P down? That's the real question. That's what's up in the air at the moment. Some of those other plays. Dollar worked in our favor throughout the day, all day long from the opening at the high up there. Here's the catch on the dollar. Every time when we check it in the morning, it's higher and higher up from where it was the last day. So we're finishing the day down here on the dollar. When we check it in the morning, it might be way up here. And it's like, what the heck? So it still very much has been trending up a lot on the dollar here, just so you're aware. There's no downtrend on the dollar. It just works in our favor. Every once in a while, every few days, we get a nice dollar dip. So there's no certainty that we're gonna get more dollar dip tomorrow. That's pretty likely to play out with how the S&P looks and everything. The cool part is just like today, we can open up here tomorrow morning and then have a nice dollar dip throughout the day and get huge blasts off again. So similar to how this is working its way higher and higher there, they're stepping up with each one of those waves. That's what our hot bevies are starting to do, like MindMed here. Rapidly trend reversal, recovery, instant recovery. But they're stepping up higher and higher, even with all the other chaos going on. So even if dollar is going further up there, MindMed's still stair-stepping further up anyway. Every time the dollar does work in our favor, the dollar does dip, we get a push further up on them. So that looks awesome. Where did it ride? Where's that? bear trap, our ride there. It did close green. So ride closed that day 1% green, but you have to realize it was down here yesterday. Not this morning, but yesterday at all-time low there. 25% bounce from the all-time low on even ride there. Even though it just says, oh, a little 1% green close on ride, no big deal. Yeah, big deal, 25% hot baby bounce.
Hot beverage.
It's the mind games with the 1%. It's more like 20%. Crypto didn't move enough for grayscale Litecoin to do much, I don't think. Since we're rolling into crypto, I mean, I could talk forever about all those charts, but we'll pick it back up in the morning with those. Zoa and Monday and everything. All those bangers. All those ones that are on fire right now. Net did close green, 2%. Cool. So same thing there, where it's a little 2% close on net. Yeah, but from yesterday, from down there, man, it's also similarly bounced 25%. It's not about that 2% day on it. Today is about that 25% bounce. Awesome. So, and even DRV bearish real estate green on the day. So truly, it couldn't be going any smoother on that new year right now. This is a good sign that things should come. TCAT finishing slightly green as well. Good. So now, leading into crypto, we didn't check grayscale Litecoin hardly at all today because it's just working its way up here, but not much movement on the close. So from where it started this morning and another day, it hasn't really moved much there. But we have been holding the bear trap. That 499 hot bevy on it was epic. We envisioned it and it happened and we took advantage of it. Hell yeah. I saw pirates about it. Being super brave there. You ought to be a brave badass. Brave badass savage. For reals. Stay bullish on that one, my goodness. To go long on something like that. Hey, David. Fast Freddy, Nathan. Shanghai is still Shanghaiing everything. Hey, Brent. We lowered our sales, but we still got some battle to do on crypto. So where are we at with this grayscale move? That 499 at Bevy. What that did for us was increase the discount up to 50% that day. 50% discount on Litecoin. My goodness, 50%. Imagine going to the Bitcoin store. You go to the Apple store to buy an iPhone. Walking up to the Bitcoin store. Yes sir, please would like one Bitcoin for 50% discount. Yeah, sure, I'll take all the Litecoin you got in stock for 50% discount. Let's fucking go. That's gone. Poof. No more. 39% discount. that's where we're at. So although the share price hasn't really moved that much, there's no more 50% liquidation sale going on. Going out of business sale. Going into business, getting into business, getting the business on. No more 50%. I went all the way down to 35%, so I hope you enjoyed it while it lasted. While it was hot, it's cooling off quick. So even that's a mind game. It's kind of deceiving there, where it's like, hey, why isn't Grayscale Litecoin done shit? But it has. The discount's fading. It's disappearing. Okay, so you can see it here as well, getting a strong bounce from the support trend line. There's the discount. There's the 50% the other day. Now it's at 39. Substantial difference already. But Bitcoin's just holding the line still. So Litecoin's not really moving. And they're not in the same stage as loopring. That's for sure. They're not in the same timing, the same cycle as loopring here. This is totally different. It already got the hammer, came all the way back down, long-term support area, stopping people out under $1, bounced huge up above $1, now it's holding above $1. So it hit our hot baby on it, already bouncing quite strong, 55% from the bull box. Hope everyone had a good day. Especially you just need to stay positive because the mindset is so much important right now to conquer all those fucking emotions. That's where all the coconuts are failing, you see. Getting surprised with how quick their portfolio's taking damage all of a sudden. All their safe plays, they thought they were all safe in their $4 loopring and their $1,200 Tesla. Now they're like, what the fuck is going on? Holy shit. I don't know what to do. Look, left, right, up, down. They don't know where to look. They don't even know where to start charting it. They're screwed. Okay, so in terms of loopring here, may have gone on a tangent there. It's that kind of day. You know how it goes, it's crypto crunch. We don't fuck around for crypto crunch either. There might not be much time. There's not much time, guys. Our favorite altcoins, you know that? Hang on, Let me check my short squeeze watch. Wait, that's the wrong one. Let me check my altcoin squeeze watch. Let's see. We're running out of time. There's only a short 824 days till the Bitcoin half. We're running out of time. We only have 824 more days. That's no time at all. That's not enough time to steal all the altcoins out there. We need more than 824 days and 4 hours and 43 minutes and 15 seconds. We need more time than that to pillage all these altcoins. That's not enough time. Worst case scenario. That's worst case scenario. You get it? We'd be lucky if we have 800 fucking days to buy the dip on loopring and stuff. We might have 8 days, 8 minutes. I'll show you. Oh, Nathan. His portfolio is down 0.75% on the day. Time to paper him. It's all over. He's almost down a whole 1% today. That's not bad in American crash, but just reconfirming that for you. You know that. Curious MTV. MTV's been holding long-term support. I want to check a couple of these recent bounce charts. Okay. It went up, it went down, so overall hasn't moved. Curious about this one because we already saw a huge bounce off this support trend line going fucking 100% right there. Last week, 2 weeks ago. When I'm talking about all those recent 100% charts, I'm not even including the altcoins like this. There's been more than a handful of altcoins also going 100% with it. So that's kind of where loopring's at with this current bull box area. Show it one more time. Now that's retraced enough, holding this bounce. If it does maintain here, and that's not a fake out bounce right there, holds this area of support from $1, and then it's set up for 100% move right there, and maybe beyond, starting the long-term trend. Whiskey, is Bitcoin going down? Well, we took a vote on it earlier, and everyone was feeling brave on it. We're feeling comfortable, at least. Let's say comfortable. So the cool part about Bitcoin right now, it was shaky over the weekend. Last weekend, it was in hot weather down here. We have to be cautious when it's under this green line here. It was under that line all weekend. Right now, it's above. As of yesterday, the new week, Bitcoin surprised us yesterday, going straight up green all day, actually breaking back out through the resistance. Now it's on top of the resistance. The green trend line acting as support is acting as support, so when it's over the green line, we're actually bullish on it. Now if it dips down in the next 10 minutes, then we're gonna have to change again. It's not about there's a different illustration here. Same thing, but shown differently. It's not about where's it gonna go, how do we feel about it tonight? Is it bullish tonight? Is it gonna go up tonight? Is it bearish tonight? Is it gonna go down tonight? The only thing you have to assume it's gonna go up if you have to choose. If you had to choose right now for some reason, if you absolutely had to make a decision right this second on it, you would have to choose bullish because it's above that important trend line holding a support. But if you check it in an hour and it's down here, you would have to choose leaning bearish, being cautious about it. So it's right on the line. And because it's over it right at this second, we have to be leaning bullish on it. Expecting that green trend line to hold, bounce, go up to 40K. Until it doesn't. If that changes right now, I'll tell you, it might right now fall right below, and then I'll say, well, now we have to be a bit cautious on it. Now we have to be leaning bearish on it. But it's very much still battling it out here. So I was impressed yesterday to see how strong it was yesterday, and then here's today. Still quite strong throughout the day today, trending up there. So still is up quite a bit from the weekend, but it's got some wiggle room here. That's what's tricky about it, because it falls above and below the important trend lines like that, confusing people, confusing everyone. So I suggest not jumping to any conclusions. Let the chart go whichever way it goes right now, and then decide based on that if it's above or under that line, whether you're leaning bullish or bearish in favor of it going up or down there. Now, I'll tell you what. Nice sevens in the chat. I'll tell you what, because yeah, some mind melting there with the trend line. It's not about the timing or the price. The price changes because the trend line moves. As time goes on, it's a variable. As time goes on here, that important trend line changes in price. So the price right there right now at 35,875 is different tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, stay flexible, adapt to it. So we want to just let it do its thing right now and see if it's gonna continue to be healthy while the S&P is tanking. That's what the key here is. Is Bitcoin about to keep crushing it, go green, while the rest of the markets are hurting? The mainstream blue chip overvalued stocks. Because maybe they're selling all their Tesla and their Nvidia and just buying Bitcoin. That's what we want to figure out. That would be a lot of money. That'd be hundreds of billions of dollars going into crypto, so we don't want to jump to any conclusions there. While it's still developing here, and try and say, oh yeah, it's for sure going up right now, or it's for sure gonna go down right now. We're leaning bullish because it's above the spread channel, I think. Hey Jay Woodner. But I'll tell you what, here's where it gets good. That wasn't the good part. That was the foreplay with the halving. Because you can't rush to conclusions on Bitcoin. So would I buy a Bitcoin right here at $36,000? No. The risk reward doesn't really make sense. Would I buy some of these altcoins? Potentially loopring at that hot bevy, $1? Yeah, I might. These altcoins are still good to go. Ready for entries, primed and ready to go. There's nothing wrong with entering these altcoins at these prices already. They're already good price areas. So I took it out like on Digibyte here. This one's looking like it's about to bounce major. A long-term sport trend line, but that's not all. It used to be quite popular 2017, so it's got an established history there. Look what it did last year. It got brought back to life and then some. Going 70x, 7,000% last year. New all-time high last year, but look what just happened to it. It got annihilated, crashing 90% hot bevy on Digibyte after it just went 7,000% back there. So I wouldn't buy Bitcoin at 36K, but I'd buy some fucking Digibyte down there at the hot bevy. You dig? Literally, yeah, dig the treasure out of the dirt. Cause I forgot they left their they buried their treasure and they forgot about it. They forgot about the potential on Digibyte. So also VPVR point of control. Look how perfect. Look how absolutely incredibly perfectly beautifully just holding that point of control. Green alert. So altcoins still looking primed and ready to go, even if Bitcoin's chilling. We don't exactly need Bitcoin to go to the all-time high to get some huge altcoin runs at these levels. That's how undervalued they are. Remember what Zella and MindMed did today? Because they're completely undervalued there. Something's gotta give. That's how undervalued these altcoins have gotten now. 90% hot bevies on them. They're ready to start bouncing major like MindMed today. They don't need Bitcoin to go up. They just need Bitcoin to not go straight down. So that's exactly what we want on our altcoins. Don't sweat it too much with Bitcoin there on the short term. When it's not going straight down, you know, just like the S&P for that goes hand in hand with what we're witnessing on the S&P as well. So when the S&P is going straight down, our hot bevies get in trouble. They don't like that. It's similar to when Bitcoin goes straight down, the altcoins don't like that. When the S&P is fairly steady, not doing anything too extreme, we have days like today with 20-30% breakouts, bounces. When Bitcoin's not doing anything too extreme, the altcoins are bouncing 50%, 100%. Same deal. So they are good entries right now. We're regardless of Bitcoin, if Bitcoin goes up or down. That circumstantial. That was too general a statement. When I say they are good entries right now, I mean our favorites, our favorite bullish altcoins. Not all of them, not every single one looks primed and ready to go. Uniswap's already come all the way down to 10. It's almost all the way down there, so check that out on Uniswap. I got that trippy tunes going today because it's such an experience. I was trying to make it, keep it a bit extra intense, but that adrenaline was real, man. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. We're gonna wrap things up soon. Got back up in the morning. That was a once in a lifetime kind of a day that you witnessed today. If you were here all day. You don't get days like that very often, where everything just goes fucking perfect. On these major trend reversals, instant recoveries, Uniswap's not ready. I'd like Uniswap a lot more if it was down here at the bottom, you see. Not every altcoin's primed and ready to go. Loopring already hit it. Loopring already hit down the bottom at $1, it's already bouncing. Different timings. Ethereum. Hard to look at the Ethereum chart with a straight face because it's so extreme. I can't say there's no way I can say, hey, Ethereum's primed and ready to go right now. It doesn't look that way at all. It's going through some stuff and some things. And it might come a bit further down, just like Loopring and Uniswap. And then we get an Ethereum hotbed. And then Ethereum goes off after that. It's way different timing. These are all different Ferris wheel. This Ferris wheel is still at halfway up. So when the chart looks like that, I wouldn't enter it. So not every altcoin is primed and ready to go. It can continue to trend upwards and onwards on Ethereum and hit bigger targets in the long term, pending Bitcoin, following Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin keeps crushing it, goes to an all-time high, Ethereum should follow it, go to an all-time high. But this is completely reliant on Bitcoin because there's such large market caps. The small market cap altcoins, not so much. Binance is a large market cap one, and that's how the chart looks on it right now. Pretty intimidating. So I wouldn't touch those ones. Those are ones to be patient on, and maybe in a month or two we would get some epic hot babies going on. But when you see that compared to the developments on Loopring here, different that is where Loopring has already come back down. The bottom area, it's already down at the bottom area. Ethereum's up here. Just like the hot bevy. Hot bevies aren't stocks. You're only really trying to accumulate hot bevy altcoins. That's where it's at. So I'm gonna go through each one of our favorites again, since we haven't really, we've been keeping up with them all individually, but I do want to recap each one of those favorite ones, see if they're all still at good entries and whatnot. DigiByte's got my attention now, but I'm gonna put this in the high risk category. And Steam, I do like how Steam looks, what Steam's been doing, but also high risk category, high risk, high reward on Steam and DigiByte. But they got my attention. I like how they're looking for entries. But I'm gonna have to call them higher risk than some of the others, like Litecoin. There's so much more eyes on Litecoin than something like this. When you zoom in, you can see the buy box. It is all-time low area, and the point of control. Ooh, that's right on the point of fucking control. Just like DigiByte on Steam there. That's where they're sitting at. Holding strong support on the point of control on Steam and DigiByte. Maybe that's why I like it so much. I didn't know Steam was right there too. It's a new development. So that's right where you want it. Snipe it. Still got some ammunition. Still got some cider. They thought we were out of ammo. They thought we were gonna take it easy on them. No, altcoins, no way. Start time to steal the altcoins. So I like those, but they're higher risk. Smaller market cap. I'm curious to take a peek at after hours too. See if we got any after hours movement. Dollar hasn't moved. Zoa, looks like Zoa's getting continuation. Code is very strong, 32%, the biggest one. Some extra 5% after hours, why not? VXX after hours. Okay. VXX didn't move much during the afternoon there, which was unusual. Now we got 2.5% VXX after hours. Power bridge after hours. Cool. Doing great for the morning meta. Ride. Sweet. Doing good for the opening. Who brings up 17.77%? They're everywhere this week. Means we're on the right track, heading in the right direction. So let's recap a few of the favorites. Call it a day. Because Bitcoin's still developing. Bitcoin's still gonna be hashing it out there. More look at that. Yeah, holding the line. No development on Bitcoin there today. Really. I mean, it's good. No news is good news on it. So there's that. We're leaning bullish on it. Of course, well, it's holding that trend line. The weekend was worse. The weekend looked a lot ugly. We're good now. Roll call! Who made it to the end of the day? I like to remember who's there on the fucking battlefield. Got David, Hornet, J-Big, Scott Hines, Headstock, Chalupa Batman, Nathan, Kelly, Grizzly Giant, Betawish, Gen X Gamer, Native. Hell yeah. The other ones are feasting on bear steak right about now. They're popping the cold bevy after all those hot bevies. Tom Bigsley, let's go! That's great, that's why I did it. Oh, Taj Savage said, do you know how far I had to walk to get my phone? To show up for a roll call. To get that shout out, you had to run across the room. Oh, I'm gonna show my friends, all my friends who made it, my bravest pirates. Don't tell the other pirates, you're the bravest of all. It's our after hours secret. We're wrapping things up now, so I got the most of our time. Let's recap some of our nice altcoin entries, see how nice they are still. Our favorites. Well, perhaps not our very favorites in terms of the sentiment or whatnot, but in terms of the risk reward ratio, the long-term hold potential, they do seem very solid. We like ICP as well, a lot of ICP bulls, but that's more high risk with Steam, DigiByte. Quick peek at that and the others. Yeah, 1990, right under 20 at the all-time low. So this one's more high risk, high reward, so I'm not calling that the favorite, so to speak. Not really the favorite, just potentially the more safe altcoin. Lower risk, but maybe lower reward, or probably lower reward too. That's okay. Those are good starters, because when people are getting started with crypto, they're looking for more legit, safer holds that aren't just gonna crash 50% overnight. So that's what I'm about to show you. This nice, steady, long-term bull run trend ones. Share with chainlink. 15. Oh. Hang on a second, pirates, get back here. Chainlink treasure.
Hot beverage.
Laying on the floor. They forgot their chainlink treasure in the ground. I left it buried in the sand. The dirt. They might see that. Yeah, native. Cause when we were looking at it last week, it was at $25 fucking dollars. Now it's at 15. That's a nice dip. So there you go. That's why I'm checking. I wanted to check some of those nice long-term hold ones like chainlink, cause we like it under 20. At 25 is no good to keep entering at 25. Under 20 at 15, that's getting good. That's the same area as August, the first time we were entering these terms. Here's your long-term bull run on the log chart. That is where it's holding as well. So if you're excited about chainlink, for a long-term hold, we got like $100 long-term targets, roughly speaking, trippy digits for the next altcoin bull run. We like to go long on the long-term support trend line. So it's already decent at 20, now at 15. That's back to August dip prices back here. We're already time traveling back to August on chainlink. When it went 200% after. Back in May, it was at $50. Halfway to 100 already. I remember charting chainlink at $2 a couple of years ago. At $2 fucking dollars, it went up 50. I didn't trade it. I traded vechain instead. Anyway, this is where you'd be really accumulating for long term. They're now the kind of prices that start to get me excited. I wouldn't have personally entered it at 20, but I would potentially start accumulation down at 15 myself. So that actually is a good entry on it back in August prices, back before the big breakout there as well, in January last year. Cool. So chainlink's right where we want it, really. All about vechain. Vechain, okay, on my list. This is interesting. We're still doing some mind melting. I wasn't necessarily expecting this major differentiation right now. Like, I'm barely even talking anymore, but I gotta tell you this shit. That's how you know it's the real deal. I should have ended the show an hour ago, but I gotta tell you this. You gotta know what's going. This list I have for our accumulations. Well, first of all, we haven't even began to chart all these ones that I want to do some damage on. I'm still planning to attack all these shorts someday. When? We're running out of time. That's a lot more nice potential altcoins there that we haven't even looked at on the list. But here's what's really standing out. When I wrote this list, not that long ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, here, these are the prices that I have. They were popping, they were going up a lot when I wrote this list. So everyone was getting excited about chainlink because it was breaking out $20. It was like 25 fucking dollars. So I was like, okay, anything under 25 is reasonable, but don't buy it over 25. It's at 15, not 25 anymore. That's a huge difference from when we made this list. People wanted to FOMO in at 25 a couple weeks ago. Now here's your chance at 15 to start firing cannons. And vechain was pushing 15 cents. vechain was breaking out way over 10 cents, and everyone was getting excited trying to FOMO in. And it was like, don't enter it over 15 cents. We can raise it a bit. 10 cents is reasonable on vechain. vechain's like 5 cents right now. Not 15 cents, not 10 cents, 5 cents. That's how good entries we have on these right now. Literally 5 on vechain there. Dash was at 200, Nano at 5. Okay. These are more than good for entries. Because Nano's at like 230. It's not 5, not 3, 2. Hot baby, awesome entries on our Nano, on our chainlink, on our vechain. VThor included, giant magic triangle. And Dash, of course, where's Dash? $89. Get him while they're hot. What a day, that was epic. Thanks so much again, all the kind words and support today, my friends. You're all doing great. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. And take care.
It's time to call it quits. The kitchen tap is broken.
Party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord for Discord day tomorrow.
We've been laying here for
Have an awesome rest of your day.
we're not talking anymore. It's like we're scared of trying. So different from when we started off. Now we're just like, think it's time to call it quits. Think it's time to
Take me back to Mexico, that get good sun would turn the sun for high on until I quit. Take me back to Mexico, that get good sun would turn the sun for high on until I quit.
now we just slide. Think it's time to call it quits. Think it's time to
Take me back to Mexico, that get good someone turn the sun for I want to vibe with me. Take me back to Mexico, that get good someone turn the sun for I want to vibe with me. Back to Mexico, that get good someone turn the sun for I want to vibe with me. Take me back to Mexico, that get